it off the back wall.
Get out of this lobby. What is that?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day 3 of the first week of CRL. My name's Crowley. I'm your host, and over on my couch here, I got Achieves, and I've got Mr. Dazzer. And guys, we're almost through the first week. How you feeling?
Fantastic. I've loved CRL. It's been a blast. It's been a pleasure to have Daz. You've been passable.
I'm over here, but thank you.
No.
Oh, he's been passable.
Yeah. I said I love Daz. He's been passable.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's
Nice guy.
Nice guy.
Thank you. I'll take nice guy. We got a lot of great games coming up. 5 matches on the dock. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the games coming up here tonight. And we have 2 conferences here in the CRL, the Eastern and the Western. We are able to see a bit of both here tonight. And you can see the first game starting off hot. Akron taking the field, sitting at 2-0. Our reigning champs to start things off. We'll get them see them later tonight in Game 3 as well. Long Beach taking on Mizzou, as you see in Game number 2. And then Game 4 and 5, UNT and Arizona. So our first look on stream for Arizona. UNT, their first look on stream as well. And then Santa Barbara and UTA to round us out. Daz, what are you thinking about these matches tonight?
A lot of good competition tonight as well. I mean, you can look at Akron and Nova. My eyes are going to be set on the UNT versus Arizona match. I'm excited to see how they look on the stream today, and I do want to highlight that one specifically just because of all the talk that I've heard around Arizona so far. It'd be nice to see them on the stream.
What about you, Chiefs?
I'm looking for new blood again. I've enjoyed what we've seen out of the new kids or people who we haven't seen yet. So I'm looking forward to Game 5, Santa Barbara, see how they do, and also Game 2, Long Beach State, get them on the pitch and see how they do.
As always, I have to make it clear that I am an Arizona alum, so it's always nice to see my alma mater take the field. I'm excited to see them play Game 4 against North Texas. That's always an interesting match because there is a little bit of a rivalry with some of these teams. Arizona and North Texas have played each other quite a bit, especially in a land setting as well. They've played each other a few times in Texas, so it has been exciting to see those teams duke it out. So, by the way, if you want to tell us how you feel about the matchups, the teams, Arizona, maybe you want to talk about Fire or T-Bates, maybe you want to compliment Achieves again, you absolutely can using hashtag CRL20 on Twitter. If you use that hashtag, your tweet could be featured on stream. If it's good enough, it has to be a high-quality tweet.
Yes.
And we appreciate those who have already been featured. Steven yesterday was complimenting.
Yes, I was very appreciative of Stephen Hu. Very good person. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the turtleneck. I see Corelli has followed suit due to your compliments. So.
Yeah, I am now wearing the color that you were wearing yesterday, hoping, maybe these guys on Twitter might give me something. So,
It's a start.
It's a start. So, hashtag CRL20. So let's take a look at the standings that we got going on here. We're going to take a look at the Eastern Conference first. Again, we have 2 conferences. Eastern Conference sitting 4-0 at the top in Michigan. Rowan, they've looked very strong on stream a few times now, 3-0. Daz, I want to get your thoughts. Any team sticks out to you for being good or bad or middle of the pack? What do you think?
I like Rowan right now. They've been looking very, very impressive as the Eastern Conference has moved on. But it'll be interesting to see once Akron start to really catch up to the other teams in terms of games played. We haven't seen too much of Akron. They'll play 2 series tonight. So seeing the standings move up and down now, but Rowan currently undefeated, so I got my eyes on them.
And for me, it's actually Akron Blue. They're at the bottom at 0-3. They're 0-3, but what we saw out of them yesterday, I was like, that's not an 0-3 team. So I'm looking forward to see how Akron's second squad does throughout the rest of the season.
Yeah, I have to agree. In South Florida, sitting at 0-2, and again, they've only played 2 games. You get about 14 here in CRL, so plenty of season ahead of them. But South Florida has traditionally been a very strong team here in CRL. I'm excited to see if they can make it a late run, and UCF sitting at 2-2, kind of middle of the road right now. So let's talk about our first matchup of the night. It's going to be Akron taking on OSU. You can see on your screen, Akron is our reigning champion, sitting at 2-0 right now, and a 2.75 goals for. Looks very, very strong for them. What do you guys think about this matchup?
First matchup for Akron tonight. They will play 2. And going up against OSU could be a good start to their day. OSU haven't been looking too hot. They've taken some tough losses against Ottawa and Nova and UCF. They do have a win against Georgia, but that was a close 5-game series. So OSU, they're not looking favorable in this particular matchup. And again, with Akron playing kind of a doubleheader tonight, it is going to be a good start to the night for them if they can get it off on the right foot. I expect OSU to put up a fight, though.
Yeah, and I liked what we saw out of Ohio State previously. You know, it was good to see Shiro come in and help out with Vortex and Masseter. So it's going to be a tough one versus Akron, of course, as every team is going to be. And considering how Akron has looked in the past versus teams, you got your back against the wall. But Ohio State, I think they might make it a lot closer than you might expect.
Yeah, I think it is. It's tough for any team. We said this a couple times in the last few days. It's tough for any team to come up against a team like Akron, who, of course, is the reigning champions and also just have been so good. The last 2-3 seasons have been consistently good. And even with the new roster change, obviously they picked up Tristan last season, but he's just made them even better. So it's scaling up for Akron. Tough to vote against them. And speaking of voting, I want to get your guys' predictions here on this matchup. Where do you think this one's going?
Easy Akron win here. It just depends on how hard OSU want to play back. Will they try to force a 5 games or not? I think Akron take this in 4, though.
Yeah, I actually go the exact same. I take Akron in 4. I think Ohio might be able to pull one off, but it's going to be tough because, you know, Tristan just made, you know, literally almost everybody look silly last season, and Buzz and Reticence have stepped it up. And despite Ohio State picking up Shiro from the other team that they had over at Ohio State, it's still going to be pretty tough no matter how good Vortex and Master are.
Well, it's not just these guys making their predictions. You guys can in chat right now if you want. You can go ! Go AK, I believe, for Akron, and ! Go OSU for Ohio State. And I'm curious, you guys both said that Akron were going to take it.
Yep.
But in 4 games, so that obviously presumes OSU is going to win one. Do you think it's going to be game 1? Do you think game 2? Do you think it's going to be at the end where they start to turn things around and Akron goes, okay, now we got to get serious again? Where do you think that game goes?
It's either right at the start or Akron goes up 2-0 and then they pull one back and then they lose game 4.
Yeah, I can definitely see game 1. That's the best chance for any person to catch a top team off guard because they're going in confident. They're not necessarily playing things at 100% pace. So for OSU Scarlet, if they can really get in here and just take Akron off guard, that will probably be the game for them. And then they'll just turn it on and win.
And I think we've said that about a lot, or kind of these matchups where I think Akron is the presumed win here just because of how good they've been. But especially in CRL, it does feel like if you can come out and kind of punch them in the face real quick with a cheeky win, it does bode well for you down the line. And you can see
that percentage went way up for Akron. I don't know. It was pretty close.
Akron now sitting at 62%. And no surprise there. I think Twitch chat, you guys are going to be spot on here. I am also going with Akron. So we're getting players here into the lobby. And as soon as we can, we will be joining game number 1. Chat, you guys went with Akron. We're Akron across the board, so I guess it's time to find out, can Akron come out? And you guys said 4 games, so we don't pick games too often. I'm interested to see if you guys are right.
It's a good in-state matchup. So OSU looking to prove Akron wrong.
And Akron already, I'm interested to see just how close they make it. We already have a first goal. Buzz will put one in, and I mean, that's one way to start the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what you don't want if you're OSU, to let Akron start off hot in the first 14 seconds, getting the first goal, and it's Buzz, the beneficiary. Akron, quick goal here in game 1.
Now Akron, with a great start, we're going to see whether or not OSU are going to be able to bite back. I mean, Tristan's already in the air. And you can see the confidence from the team come out.
When you're good, you're good. And Tristan definitely going to be causing a lot of problems for OSU. Trouble problems.
He makes you invent new words. That's how much of a problem he is.
Problems. There we go.
Shiro does get a shot on. It is blocked from Tristan. Masseter will try to pass that back to Vortex. Has to be a little careful. Ball in front, and Buzz shot just off. Tristan with the follow-up, and that'll be the second goal for Akron.
And you could see Vortex just watching it go by. He couldn't get up to it. He was already jumping to make the first save to go. Buzz puts it off the crossbar, and it's a tough bounce right in front of the defense. They thought maybe it might bounce out back towards the top of the box, but instead comes down, and Tristan there to make the read.
Strong start from Akron, up by 2 in the first minute. OSU get one on, and it almost goes in. Tristan has to make a close save. Buzz with the follow-up. That would have been quite the response off the kickoff, but unfortunately for OSU, they can't get it in.
Oh, there's a good demo.
Play. Buzz will get the 3rd goal in Akron. Running away early here.
Yeah, good pressure from Reticence applied, and that's 2 misses, you know, on things that OSU should have had. Like Vortex just had the one that was straight down that he just missed off the nose. Now you miss a clear off the wall, and then that's a 2-goal swing in very little time, and it kind of feels game 1 out of reach already, which is weird to say.
Plenty of time, 3 minutes, 36 seconds. But look at the confidence. Shot on, and Tristan able to connect with that. That would have been quite the play.
That's not just the confidence, like you said, Dads, but it's the control, the command that Akron have right now in this game. It feels like OSU really struggling to keep up with the pace.
OSU do look like they're having a tough time finding the answer. They get a couple breakaways here and there, and then just seems like Akron play the ball downfield in a way that it's hard for the defense from OSU to read. Double commit, though, and this ball will be on Akron's side of the field. Shiro might have a chance. He's trying to put it on target. Massiter, shot blocked by Tristan. Close chance for OSU, but they can't get it in.
Tristan was tracking that play all the way from the top of his back wall there, and he knew he could make the save as long as the shot came when he came across the net, and it did. Good from Tristan to stay with it and make the save.
Oh, tough demo as well. Nice job from Master to follow that play through the smoke.
Oh, there's Vortex. Tries to go for a demo, but leaves it. Reticence will get a touch, pushing this downfield. Massiter on the ball. It's played wide. Buzz shot on Akron. Get their 4th goal.
So Massiter going for, you know, just a little tip into the side, but I mean, Reticence kind of saw that hiccup, says it's not going to be an easy pickup, and just threw his face at the ball, and Massiter just tried to go up the wall to beat him, but Reticence just had just about everything covered there. They just... You didn't make the right touch, and now you're in trouble, and then you get scored on.
We said this one would be in 4, but, well, maybe. There's still a chance, you know.
It's only game 1.
It's only game 1. I think I'm the one that's kind of losing faith in that particular prediction. Akron off to a super strong start. 2 minutes remaining in this game.
To be fair, that is about as bold a prediction as you can get. You know, choosing Akron to lose 1 game, considering they lost 4 in league play throughout the entirety of last season. So
Tristan take this from the corner. 45 boost. He'll go downfield to steal some more. Buzz, there's the play. Tristan, put it in. There it is. Beautiful play from the Zips.
And we've seen this one from Tristan a couple times on the Akron team here. They throw the ball downfield, and Tristan staying on the back wall of his opponents, waiting for that ball to come in. A lot of times, because players aren't already down the field, that ball comes up, kicks out off the wall, but instead with Tristan there, he's able to put it away.
Now, Tristan again clearing this one way downfield. Akron with a 5-goal cushion here.
wow.
And I mean, with a great start like this, guys, what are you necessarily attributing it to? How do they come out of the gate and just take it to them?
I mean, they're really just sitting here. Here's one thing that's definitely going for them. Your midfield challenge is a lot better if you're Akron. Your approach to the ball is quick, and you're not having to make any adjustments. Like Vortex right there, he's got the speed, but the approach is just off, and he ends up tipping it straight sideways instead of back onto the Akron half. The touches are just of a higher quality for Akron, and so they're getting more advantageous.
I think, too, something that's underappreciated on this Zip side is Reticence. He likes to put the ball just away from the defense if he doesn't have options, and then goes for a demo, opens up space for his teammates to move in, slot in when that ball is put into open space on the opposition's end. So it's good from Reticence to not only make the play away from the defense, but then remove a threat And Tristan and Buzz are good enough to put it away. They miss one there, but they don't need it. A 5-goal lead for the Zips here round us out in game 1.
You know, this was pretty close to being something. I mean, Ohio State had something at the start of the game. A couple of decent looks, but at the end of the day, I mean, what are you going to do? Akron's going to put goals in the back of the net. You already know that. It's do you keep up?
I think the question now is for OSU, maybe a slow start, fine. Maybe didn't play as well, fine. How do you slow down the Zips here going into game 2? Because certainly you don't want game 2 and 3 to be a repeat of game 1.
And I feel like it starts in the midfield, especially for this Akron team. They're really good at long passes downfield. They'll even sit on your own backboard and wait for the ball. We saw Tristan score a goal like that, and if OSU can at least start to cut that out, be a little bit more aggressive in the midfield and try to hold that as a line to start off with their offense, maybe it just might end up becoming a possession game for them. Tough ask, though. This Akron squad has what I like to call the full package.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, it's undeniable with a national championship last season. They are the full package. Every single player contributes in their own special way on this team. And Tristan, of course, has been the biggest threat on this team we saw last season and then even in this game. But how do you slow down players like Tristan and Buzz?
So I don't think you can worry about focusing too much on two players. It's focusing on one. Like, you look at the UCF match versus Akron. It went all 5, and that in and of itself is a rarity. So the way UCF stopped Akron, or at least limited Tristan's interaction, is they always had someone to be available to challenge Tristan.
Yeah.
It was always marked. And it's like, all right, Tristan's about to touch the ball, someone's in his face and making that ball going somewhere else. So if it starts in the midfield, to me, it starts with just make sure Tristan doesn't get time with the ball. And if he does, someone's in his face. So to me, mark that dude. Don't lose track of him, because then he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, and thinking back to that series, it was really hard for Tristan to set up anything on offense. He wasn't as free-flowing, and he just didn't have as much freedom because there was someone always there to challenge him.
Yeah.
And I do feel like that might be at least a start for OSU. Just try to lock down Tristan and then move from there. I mean, again, full package as a team, so a lot of ground to cover here, but I do believe that with Akron, they had a great pickup with Tristan, and he's helped the team soar, and they might start even relying on him a lot more. So shutting him down might be one way to throw off the Zips, but I mean, there's you have buzz and reticence at the same time. It's a lot.
Well, that's the thing that we said, even going back to the UCF matchup. You know, how do they match up, right? It's like, well, okay, there's your top tier. It's like Demon against UCF, Demon against Tristan. It's like, okay, fairly even. Then it's like, all right, match up down the tiers, Buzz and Reticence, and do they match up with Bits and Snipes? So it's kind of always that tiered approach, because Rocket League is capable of being won by one person. That's the amazing thing. If you are unequivocally better than the other team, it is 100% possible for you to at least 1v3, maybe 1v2 on a consistent basis.
So that's why I lose my games.
Yes.
You
will get the ball through people if you are better, and all you need is competent teammates. You got Buzz and Reticence. So you're sitting here saying like Achieves, that's obvious. But here's the thing. Tristan's the best player in CRL at the moment. Cut. How do you stop him? The only way is make sure he doesn't have time with the ball. And that's the only approach you can have, because you can't sit here and be like, we need a game plan, because Rocket League's not a game plan game.
And I think on the same note, to both of your points, you have to mark Tristan, fine. But it's not simple. It's, just mark Tristan. It's not like that.
I wish
it
was.
Stop him.
Just don't let him shoot. The thing is, it requires not only the speed, the competency, but then the control of the boost in the field. Tristan and Akron are very good at controlling boost around the field, and I mentioned it in this last game. Full control for Akron on the boost, on the possession, inside the final third. They had everything going. So you have to slow down Tristan by taking away all the resources, not just a few.
Well, we'll see if they can slow them down. A quick start for OSU already. They are on the offensive end as we get it ready, or as we get game 2 underway. Shiro will play this high, a lot of space. He'll get a second touch. Ball will drop straight down, but Tristan able to meet it. Buzz pushing this downfield. Vortex is up, and Tristan will just steal, boost, and leave. Reticence will try to play up the ball, and it'll get blocked out. Vortex trying to push this downfield into an awkward spot. Masseter to Shiro, and OSU making a couple of early on pass plays. There's a chance there. Masseter, it's off the post.
But it's a good look for the Buckeyes. This is what they want. They're having opportunity early. They're seeing more offense here in the first minute of game 2 than they did all of game number 1. So it is a good start. Now the next question is, can you finish your chances? Because Akron do give up opportunity. Very far and few between, but they do give up opportunity. You have to be good enough to put it away.
Masseter, take this time. Quick knockout from Buzz. He looks for an extra touch before leaving. Tristan will try to play the ball forward. Reticence in the air. Shot blocked
Nice
from
save.
Masseter. Great save.
And OSU definitely keeping things a little more under wraps here in this game, and that is a tough read to make as Akron will stall out a little bit, but OSU having to fight to get the ball out.
Tristan will try to put a shot on. It is blocked by Masseter. OSU have been doing pretty good on defense so far. A couple of quick offensive chances, but again, there's the shot from Tristan. Akron, they move forward, and it's hard to stop them when they keep putting shots on the net.
And you can see Vortex going for the boost, but then didn't go up for
That's
the ball,
a
tried
touch.
to make the save across, and Akron strikes so quickly the defense couldn't react.
I mean, that touch from Buzz was disgusting. I mean, yeah, he got it off the corner of the wall, and they missed the touch, but that second hit to get it out into the middle was what absolutely killed him. I mean, that was just a fine degree of control there to get it out.
Buzz not the only one, or he's saying Tristan isn't the only one with the mechanics, as he does hit him with a nice pass, and Akron will take the lead. 2 minutes and 45 seconds here in game number 1, and OSU on the offense. They're trying to play it off the backboard, but Buzz is there. Pass over to Tristan, and it will be cleared into the OSU end. Good dunk from Tristan, and Masseter on the dribble.
No,
Did he
he ate
catch him
him
out?
up.
That's going to go in. Reticence gives him some bumps of frustration, but OSU will tie this up.
So Reticence definitely expecting Masseter to go for the touch on the sidewall because he cut out. I watched it from Reticence's perspective. He reads the ball as Masseter going out towards the side, and so he cuts that way, and then Masseter just kept letting the ball roll, and they get it 2 off the kickoff. You're joking.
Another goal scored here, and again, Masseter here off the kickoff. No contact from Reticence, and
He's tilted.
He's tilted.
I think he's a little upset about that first goal and then a little mechanical misplay there on the kickoff. But for Akron, they got to shake it off. 2 quick ones here for the Buckeyes, and they're happy to see it. And that's what I'm talking about. When the opportunity does come, when the mistake comes out from Akron, you have to capitalize. That's 2 quick ones.
so now with the lead, OSU, 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, but Akron keep pushing. This ball will go on the OSU backboard. Oh, that was top corner. Good touch from Shiro to clear it out. Masseter. Reticence will hit that one.
Oh,
This
great.
one drops in front. Buzz can't get past Vortex. Ball in the air. Reticence. Shot blocked by Shiro. It's moving downfield. Vortex looking for the chase. He has Shiro wide. Can he get it through? He does. OSU pick up a third.
Very nicely done here from Vortex down the field. And pay attention to when he gets up onto the corner here. Kind of waits for it to come up and gets the defender to back off just enough, and that's when he pushes it across the net. Shiro on the back post, good positioning to stay with the play as it moved downfield. And all of a sudden, the Buckeyes find themselves in the lead by 2.
Oh,
And almost a good challenge there. Net could be open. Tristan won't be able to get that pass. They rotate back. Shiro will knock this one downfield. Masseter, midfield. Vortex is up. Can he beat Residence? He does. It's off the bar. No follow-up. Masseter can't make contact. Neither does the defense. OSU still trying to apply pressure. Masseter almost does it by himself, but it's just off. And Tristan will try to clear this one out. And this is great pressure coming out from OSU. They're having Akron on the back foot.
some weird holes as well on the Akron defense. I mean, Tristan pulls off, throws off a shot attempt from Masseter, and then the ball just ends up slowly falling out of the corner, and here's a shot for Tristan, deflected by Shiro, but The defense looking a little spotty this game for OSU. Or, sorry, Akron.
OSU are just, again, great offensive pushes here. They're making Akron uncomfortable, and that's exactly what you want to do. 37 seconds remaining in game 2, and OSU are up 3-1. Buzz will take this off his own corner. Nice cutout from Shiro. Almost an on-target touch. Good touch from Massiter, though, to follow up the ball. Tries to put a shot on, but a little too high. Buzz plays it to Reticence across to Tristan. A little awkward there for Akron, and Shiro will boom this ball downfield. Final 10 seconds, and it looks like OSU are going to take game 2. Great offensive pressure for them, pays off big. Ball floating, but no matter where it goes, it will be an OSU win.
I think for OSU, this is best case scenario after game number 1, and they will take this game in a 2-goal lead. And you can see there on the scoreboard
11-12.
12 shots on the Akron side, but 0 saves, so nobody back to make the stops. The 8 saves on the Scarlet side is definitely quite nice to have to kind of cushion the blow that Akron was putting on, the aggression that we saw minorly in this game compared to game 1, but did feel like OSU looked a lot better here.
Yeah, they did. I mean, Master, there's some great plays from him individually. Gets a kickoff goal, and then also that kind of non-challenge or fake on Reticence to throw him off. He made a lot of plays for his team in this game particularly. And I do think for this one, OSU, that might be, I won't say it's their one game. I do expect them to keep up the offensive pressure. I didn't feel like they were targeting anyone from Akron, though. We tried to talk about that earlier, but it just felt like they just, I don't know, they were just beating them to the ball, and they made them feel uncomfortable. It was a very uncharacteristic Akron that we saw on the field there.
I mean, it really did kind of go downhill as soon as, Reticence goes for that challenge, peels off to the side, gives up an open goal, and then, I don't know what happened in Akron for what went on to that kickoff. Maybe he messed up mechanically. Maybe it was some weird plan that Akron has all planned out, and just like OSU is like, aha, who knows?
I mean, I don't want to take away from the win here from OSU, and I'm not saying this is what happened, but I feel like that might have just been a tilter for Akron after that first and second goal off the kickoff there especially. Curious to see if they can turn it around in game 3.
We're already 10 seconds in on Manfield Night, and the ball is
sick.
All the way downfield.
Goal.
And it will be a goal there for Akron. Reticence puts it in.
Just gets tipped off of OSU right there. And I mean, Masseter's got to scramble, or Masseter's got to scramble. And Tristan's right in his face. That's just unfortunate.
And you can see Master, I guess he was just caught off guard by the missed touchback. And how could you be expecting that? And kind of shot yourself in the foot here for OSU.
Well, Akron completely shake off that game 2. A great early start for them in game 3. A good shot from Tristan, or Buzz. I believe Tristan got a demo. Shiro does get credit for the save. He's in an uncomfortable position. Bailed out, though, by Massiter. Vortex tries to push this downfield. Reticence wastes no time getting into the air. Defense from Akron holding on. OSU with the possession. There's a bump on the play, but the shot's wide. Massiter, oh no, he's not going to go for that one, but Buzz almost punished him for being pushed so far forward.
A couple bumps on the Akron defense, but it did leave a huge gap in the midfield on the OSU side that Akron was almost able to capitalize on. But look at the aggression we're seeing from the Buckeyes. Moving downfield and making things happen. Putting Akron back on the back foot a few times, but they got to be careful of the counterattack. Leaving a lot of space open in the backfield with no one there.
Oh, good. Almost a shot from Tristan going in. Massiter, a good block. Reticence, he has Buzz. Buzz, good touch. It's high, though. Where's the follow-up? Tristan a little late to this one. It will bounce out. And in front, Akron, they might be able to do something off the touch from Tristan. Massiter will clear it out, though. And OSU, hold on. I mean, they're down by 1. 3:20 left here in game 3. We're showing some signs of life here on the offense, but
been a couple of good balls for the Buckeyes to go right across that goal out into the middle. If someone had been there, definitely a goal opportunity, but just not in position and not expecting some of them maybe. They have a little more faith in that Akron defense to come through with a touch maybe.
Akron defense has been okay this game, actually pretty good. I think it's always a good day when you don't get scored on.
Yeah.
You know.
See, like that. It's like that one gets out into the middle and just they think that challenge is going to go wrong and no one's there to even try anything, which, you know, basically at the same time, it's possible they decide it's not worth it. But it's just confusing to me how you're going to position so aggressively and then not have someone in position for something like that.
Vortex, pass infield to Massiter, can't get it through. He'll have to buy some time. Shiro does get demoed. It'll be played downfield by Reticence. Shiro looking for a second touch. Tristan in net, and he'll be able to come through and make the save. Tristan, oh, he's got a lot of space moving downfield. Massiter will try to cut out the play. And no, this game hasn't been too far off as we've seen from the others. Good save there by Tristan. Vortex will come up and he'll beat out Buzz. Could be a set play. But OSU again, they hammer it through and finally find a hole in the defense. Massiter will pick up a goal.
And it did feel like the Akron defense got stretched out there a little bit, and two big misses there from Buzz and Reticence will leave a wide open net, both going. Reticence tried to just whip around on it, but he had Buzz there the whole time, and then they both end up missing the ball.
So a minute and 38, and OSU are able to equalize in game 3. They're going to look to try to push this one downfield. Shiro pushed a little bit forward. Will rotate back. Pick this from his own corner. It's in midfield. Vortex play mid. Tristan there with the cut, but it does go towards his own corner. Vortex will play it out in front, and Buzz has to reach for it. Hands it off to Shiro. A good demo from Tristan. Reticence has a lot of space, and he'll put on a shot, but Massiter, a great block as we approach the final minute. OSU moving downfield for a counterattack. Reticence won't be able to get a touch. Massiter with the backflip. Shiro, another backflip. Vortex only has 18 boost here. I feel like that was their chance. Reticence will clear this one out, but someone needed to make contact, and here they are on the goal line. Very uncomfortable, a triple commit. Reticence will come up and take the shot, and it's
Bang.
going in.
Wow.
Akron will take the lead.
Talk about leaving one on the table, Corelli. I mean, OSU, 2 looks right down the middle. 1 backflip. Oh, the surprise, my teammate didn't hit the ball. I backflip. And then they push out, and Reticence goes right down the middle, and it's in.
You should see the look on Corelli's face. It's not pretty.
OSU is not going to be happy looking back on the tape on that play. A huge mishap on the defensive side of things, and you really let Akron get away with it here, and they're going to get another one with 24 seconds left. Buzz now putting it away for them, but for OSU, you had 2 good looks as that ball rolling out in front of the Akron side. Vortex couldn't do much about it, and then all the way back down the other field, triple commits coming out on your own goal line, leading to a goal 10 seconds later for Akron. Just feels like the Buckeyes really letting it slip here.
Now with 20 seconds left, Akron up by 2, and I think any OSU fan feels the words of Corelli. I felt the words, even though I saw it in front of me. Final 5 seconds. Vortex will try to push this away, but this will be the Zips taking game 3.
And it wasn't pretty for the Zips. I don't think they played a great game either. I think that their defense looked pretty bad here in this game, and they are able to pull out a win and a win by 2 here. But it does feel like the Buckeyes had opportunity to take the lead, or at least just tie it up here and not have, or not be down by 2 goals at least, and we could be in an overtime right now, and it was a spoiled opportunity.
That about sums it up if you're an Ohio State fan. Sigh.
Yeah.
It was possible. You're absolutely right. And good opportunities, great looks at the net. I liked the aggression, the pressure, you know. it's giving yourself opportunities
There's a lot of good.
against a team that does not allow a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of good. But the reason it's so disappointing is because, yes, it's so good, and then the moment it matters,
Right.
it fell apart. So it's just like...
Yeah, breaking the defense, have a shot chance. Oh, one teammate backflips. That's fine. That's fine. Second teammate backflips. I'm a little worried. The third teammate has 18 boost.
Right.
Bam,
Triple
goal.
commit on defense.
Then you triple commit on defense. It was a slow.
Oh, no, you're joking. Oh, from bad to worse. Wow.
And what can you say?
He ate that kickoff alive.
Well, what can you say for OSU? You're 3 seconds in now, finding yourself down by 1.
Blink and you miss it. That one was a quick one. Game 4, already starting off with an Akron goal, similar to Game 3. OSU trying to respond to this one, but Tristan will maintain control of the ball. Here's Vortex, blocked out by Reticence. Shiro will get that off the backboard. A chance there. Massiter gets a touch. Reticence will look for an infield play. It's cut off from Vortex. He'll pass this into space. Massiter trying to play it slow, but Residence aggressive and making sure he gets that ball out of his own end.
The aggression's there from the Buckeyes. They're looking good, at least putting pressure on Akron. They have stretched out the defense a few times where it's been a little dicey for the Zips, and we don't see that coming out from them too often. Here's Buzz on the flip reset and denied. But Akron really got to figure out how do they finish their chances.
Akron taking this ball from their own end. Buzz passes to Tristan and
What
will play
a
it forward.
delivery.
Reticence,
What in
that
the world?
rolls in. Zips, what a play.
Tristan made a sick read here off the side wall. And it's just perfect. Right onto Reticence, into the lower right-hand side. Oh, gosh. I wish I could read the game that well. I wish.
And it was such a good kind of 3-player pass play, too. It starts off with Buzz finding Tristan and downfield. The delivery there is beautiful, to say the least.
I mean, you know the ball's going to kick up the wall, and he jumps before it even hits the ceiling bounce. It gets the flip cancel so the ball doesn't have too much power as he passes it down to Reticence. And to top off that, it's on the money. It's right at him.
Now, after that, the Zips are trying to move downfield again. OSU applying a little bit of pressure here. Vortex, the pinch, Massiter. Oh, it's off the bar.
Tristan gave him that too. He tried to use the wall to go around and save boost, and unfortunately, that gave Massiter a shooting opportunity, and he couldn't punch it in under that crossbar.
And that's another one where it just feels like it's so close. Just need that final touch. The Buckeyes can't convert. And now back on the attack for Akron.
2:42 on the clock, and Akron on offense. Infield to Buzz, blocked out from Vortex. It's a boomer, forces Tristan to go into the air to meet it. A great clear. Shiro will drop this low. Massiter looking for a good shot. Baits out all the defense here. A good touch there from Massiter. Vortex will put one on. Reticence will get the save. I like the pressure coming out from OSU.
Oop.
Still not enough to get past the Akron defense, but they're playing it close. Massiter can't get that one in. Vortex a follow-up. You see Shiro turn. He's going for the ball.
Is that
Skips
one in?
it through. Buzz able to make the save. The defense is just barely getting
In?
away. Shot blocked. They can't get anything, Chiefs.
Oh,
It's
my
not
goodness.
in. It's not in.
Oh, and he's watch him score this somehow. Okay. That's what it would have felt like. You know, that's how it's been. Great shot, great shot, great shot. Save, save, save. They make a mistake, but they can't capitalize. And then, boom, Akron counterattack, and it's in the back. I was ready for that to just go in. So OSU, wonderful pressure. But unfortunately, the last chance, and they're looking for Tristan coming off the
free
side.
jump from Tristan there. And Reticence saw him. He just couldn't get around on it. For OSU, like you guys have been saying, great pressure. It's just that final shot to put it home. Got a minute and a half left to work with. Plenty of time when you're down by 2, and opportunity is coming for the Buckeyes. Again, we've been saying it for a couple games now. Just have to convert.
Now with less than a minute in game number 4, Akron trying to hold on to their 2-goal lead. Pressure coming out from OSU, but the defense from Akron has held strong. There they are on their own corner. Pass to Massiter. Can't get a touch. Shiro has to turn off. Fake challenge and will finally challenge the ball. Massiter puts this in the air. Looking for a follow-up. Won't get the flip reset. Shiro will play it down. This ball with 35 seconds now. OSU. Chance. But Vortex, he can't make contact. Shiro tries to play it in front. Vortex looking for another follow-up. Can't get it through. And the chances from OSU, again, so close, but no cigar.
One last try here. Master to the corner. Okay. I think so. Tristan was rotating back there in the midfield. I think he was trying to own goal that ball. He literally just jumped at it. Nippy hit it. It was going to be a rocket into the top right. But either way, Zips, it goes 3-1 as predicted. Not quite the way we thought, and certainly not from lack of trying from Ohio State.
You guys were right. You guys said 4 games.
On the money.
So fair enough. And I have to give some credit here to OSU. I think while there were shortcomings on the finishing department, they really made this a tough series for Akron. I mean, this series could have been flipped, honestly, if OSU had scored 50-60% more of the chances that they saw. That was really the biggest difference. You can throw away the defensive mishaps. It felt like Akron was really pressured on the defensive side. They did not look comfortable at all.
Not unfallible.
No,
definitely. They had to fight for it, and thankfully OSU didn't have the execution to make them pay for it today. So unfortunate for Ohio State. It's another loss in the column for them, despite an already rough start to the season. So tough going here. Could have been something beautiful versus Akron, but it falls apart.
Yeah, I was going to say the only time Akron looked dominant was in game number 1. And after that, OSU, again, they fought back, a good game 2 win. But once we got into game number 3, it just looked like, okay, we know exactly what to do, but they had the problem, again, executing, doing it, putting the shots on target, and just getting those follow-ups. And, I mean, that's a really close way to play Akron.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be too mad at the loss if all you had to do was just shoot the ball. I mean, that's a lot better than just being completely blown out, so to speak. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'd rather lose to Akron because you couldn't shoot your shots, rather than losing to Akron because you played defense for 15 minutes.
Like game 1, basically.
And just lost,
So you guys were right on the Akron pick. Let's see what Twitch chat had to say, and they did go with Akron. 66% of you are correct for game number 1, and that is a point in the W column for chat tonight. 1 for 1, so congratulations, guys. So smart. Our little chat analysts. We love it. So everyone's 1 for 1. Good for you. If you guys want to let us know about this game or any of the matches or anything about CRL, you can do it using hashtag CRL20 on Twitter. If you use that hashtag, your tweet could be on stream, and someone has been telling me that we have a tweet.
We do?
Let's throw it up, and I would like to see who has been tweeting us using hashtag CRL20. It's J-Lo Layman, right? Okay.
Yes.
I am a visually impaired young lady that plays RL, and I wanted to say that you guys do fantastic commentary for blind viewers. Wow. That is actually
well, thank you.
One of the best compliments I think I've ever gotten.
I'm glad that you know, we do a good job of portraying the game for you.
No, seriously, that's awesome.
I'm really, that was really cool.
Really happy that you are able to enjoy the stream, and I think that's what's important for us as casters. That we want people to like the stream.
Somehow you have to enjoy it. So.
Right.
So appreciate that, and that's awesome to hear. And thanks for watching CRL and using hashtag CRL20. Again, your tweet could be on stream, and we appreciate you. So we've got more games coming up. 4 more matches for the night. We're not done yet. Stay with us. We got more.
We'll try to pass that back to Vortex. Has to be a little careful. ball in front, and Buzz shot just off. Tristan with the follow-up, and that'll be the second goal for Akron.
And you can see
believes it. Reticence will get a touch, pushing this downfield. Massiter on the ball. It's played wide. Buzz shot on Akron. Take this from the corner. 45 boost. He'll go downfield to steal some more. Buzz, there's the play. Tristan, put it in. There it is. Beautiful play from the Zip. Haven't been doing pretty good on defense so far. A couple of quick offensive chances, but again, there's the shot from Tristan. Akron, they move forward, and it's good dunk from Tristan, and Massiter on the dribble.
No,
Did he catch him out? That's going to go in. Reticence gives him some reticence. Shot blocked by Shiro. It's moving downfield. Vortex looking for the chase. He has Shiro wide. Can he get it through? He does. OSU pick up a third.
very nice.
Someone needed to make contact, and here they are on the goal line. Very uncomfortable. A triple commit. Reticence will come up and take the shot, and it's
Bang.
going in.
Wow.
Akron taking this ball from their own end. Buzz
tough
passes
ball.
to Tristan, and
What
we'll play
a
it forward.
delivery.
Reticence,
What in
that
the world?
rolls in. Zips.
Welcome back to Collegiate Rocket League. We just saw Akron take down OSU in a 4-game series. You guys were right.
Yep.
4 games, spot on. That's why we bring you out here. We fly you out in the private jet in the 5-star hotel with catered food.
In the jacuzzi bathtub.
Jacuzzi bathtub. You actually have a jacuzzi bathtub. But you guys, spot on. We got an interview with Akron coming up. So let's take a look or get them on screen here. Akron, Reticence, Buzz, and Tristan. Guys, how are you?
Well, great. How are you?
Good.
Doing well. Fantastic. You guys coming off a 4-game series here. And I'm just going to ask because I'm curious. In game 2, the game that you guys dropped, the kickoff, what was the plan there? Because I'm hearing there was actually a plan, and I'm curious to know what it was.
So they were trying to go for a fast kickoff, but they just faked it and just scored a goal that way. So I tried to block the fast kickoff, but they just shot it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now it all makes sense.
That makes sense.
It all checks out.
Good. I like it.
We thought, you guys struggled a fair amount when you were playing against UCF to really get the offense going. It was tight back and forth. OSU also came out here and put together a lot of offense today. So how are you guys feeling about, the competition in the rest of the league? I know you guys said UCF felt like number 2, but, OSU just gave you a run for your money.
I think for UCF, like game 2 was really just our own mistakes, like just misses off the back wall. They got like 3 goals off of, and then game 4 they just played really well. OSU, I felt like we were in control the entire time, but obviously game 2 they just faked us twice, I guess.
Yeah, looking at especially in game 2, I think Corelli's facial expression definitely kind of gave me the vibes on how everything was going. But after that kind of loss, like, is it just something that's easy for you guys to just shake off and move on to the next game?
Yeah, there wasn't any issues with us. Just like, all right, let's calm down, slow everything down, and go back to the next game. And there wasn't any issues there, so oh well.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, in the end, the job gets done. Tristan, where are the Clang Bangers, man? We were talking about Clang Bangers last season. You have a Twitter account where you just retweet Rocket League Esports. Where are you at, man?
I'm trying not to play defense at all this season to try to hit those clips.
Fair enough.
Perfect.
Who needs
I've been sick
defense?
It's overrated, man.
Yeah, no, it's tough to play defense when you just want to freestyle the entire time. We appreciate all that you do and the clips that you're able to put on. Anything else you guys want to say before we let you go?
No, we're better in Ohio.
Perfect.
Okay.
Well, I think the point's been taken. It's very clear. 4-game series goes in your favor. Guys, thanks for coming on. Have a good night.
You too.
We're going to see him later, too.
We're going to see him later.
Mhm.
But first,
Nice guys.
Nice guys. Good guys. And yeah, they are coming up later on. We get to see them again. They are reigning a champ. So, and they got a great facility there. You saw a little bit in the background.
Real nice.
A real nice esports facility that they're able to practice and train. I think a lot of their esports teams are able to come in there and play. And obviously we're biased towards them. I think they're probably one of the most successful ones that they've had.
It's pretty cool.
Right.
They even had like a manager and coach come out to
to Arlington. Yeah, that was cool.
They take it very seriously, and they should because they're a great
They had
team.
a yell squad.
Yeah,
they had the body paint guys
got
and
it all.
everything.
They got dudes in body paint. It's crazy over there.
It's
So
great.
yeah, it's pretty fun. So we were in the East. Let's take a look at the West standings going forward here. We're going to throw those up on the board. Take a look at LSU sitting in the top spot. Both of LSU teams, Purple and their A team, 4-1 and 3-1 there at the top. Oregon's still at 3-1. Arizona's moved up to 3-1 as well. So performing to where we think they're going to be. We're going to see them later on. Achieves, what's your thoughts with the conference here?
It's surprising to see so many of those California teams near the bottom of the standings because, in the early days of CRL, a lot of the California teams were really strong up there. CP Slow, the one that really sticks in my mind. So surprising to see California struggling early on in the season considering that historically they've usually been pretty solid.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing from LSU. Obviously, we expected them to be dominant as well, but Western Conference biting back a little bit. Looking at Oregon, especially sitting in that 3-1 spot, they took a convincing win over Arizona.
Cannot wait to see the Ducks
later on tonight. And again, we get to look at Arizona come on the stream for the first time. I'm really excited for their matchup and just to see how well they do. So a lot of interesting standings so far in the West. I expect a shake-up.
Yeah, and Arizona is playing UNT later. UNT undefeated so far with 2 games in the win column. So, and that's, again, we talked about it before at the beginning of the show. That's a big matchup going forward, implications for playoffs and possible land spots. So, yeah, big deal with that matchup. So, speaking of our next matchup, why don't we get that thrown up there on the board? It's going to be Long Beach and Mizzou. Coming out here, and tell me about these teams, the Chiefs.
So we had Long Beach State, and hang on, I'm scrolling through this wonderfully organized prep doc that we made. So hang on. There we go. So Long Beach State, the last time we saw them was in 2019's spring season. They did not make the fall league play, but we have had them before. It is mostly the same roster. Mango Sticky Rice and Tactical Whiffs are returning, but we've now got Helmsy instead of Employed Wolf over on Long Beach. So rough start to the season with losses to Texas Arlington and LSU. LSU's A team with Ajax and T-Bates and Sharp. So a rough go, and Mizzou I think is a great matchup for them, despite having a rough start to the season.
Yeah, I mean, Mizzou sitting with 1-0 record right now. Tigers had a 3-1 win against Utah Valley. Ethanol Blanks, Choxic, they looked really good in their Series 2. We saw them play that one. And, again, they've never played Long Beach before. They don't necessarily know what they're getting into coming into this particular matchup. So a chance for Long Beach to take them off guard and really get their season back on track.
But the big scary thing there in that stats column for Long Beach, 0.83 goals for. You're in trouble.
They are in trouble, and I was sitting here trying to figure it out, and I remembered Helmsy was the one who tweeted us earlier today. And he said that he's playing on stream today, and that if he wins, he's going to wear a turtleneck to school the next day.
So you got to win.
So a man after our hearts here in Helmsy with the turtleneck. It's not Turtleneck Tuesday, but Turtleneck Thursday. Fine.
You just made 3 fans out of Long Beach here on the set.
On the other side now, talk to me about Mizzou. What do we expect from this team?
Yeah, Daz hit it up fairly well. They played Utah Valley, 3-1, a good win. Pretty solid season last year, 11-4. Haven't seen Long Beach before, but it's mostly going to be a lot of Choxic. We know is a big proponent on that guy. On that team. Ethanol and Blanks. They do a pretty solid job. Hang on, let's go back and through the tome of history because we did see the matchup between Missouri and Utah Valley, and it's about exactly as we thought. Choxic scores 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of like the 10 goals they scored. So yeah, Choxic. Don't let him shoot or you're in trouble.
Yeah, and fair enough. You guys can tell us who you think is going to win in chat right now. ! Go LB for Long Beach and ! Go MU for Mizzou. Your guys' turn. Talking about predictions. You broke down the teams. Who do you think is going to win?
0.83 goals for. I'm going for it. You're winning the turtleneck Thursday, Helmsy. You're putting a goal in. You said you were going to score a goal. I'm all about it. I love it. Perfect.
Was it just if he scored a goal he was going to do it?
I think it was his tweet was if I score a goal, he's like, tonight I'm going to score a goal.
They win.
Yeah, I know, but he had another tweet. It was like, I'm going to score a goal tonight on stream on CRL, and it was there were people about it. So yeah.
Well, I'm very, very happy for Chiefs and his newfound love for...
I'm all about it, man. The turtleneck looks great.
I can't say the same. I think Missouri, they're going to continue on. I mean, they had a really good run against Utah Valley. Utah Valley, no slouches either. Remember, they were the ones that took down LSU this season so far, so they're not a tough team to beat. Yeah, it was a sweep, exactly. So I got to go with Mizzou here. I think they'll take it. I think it'll be close, though. We'll give... this is my kind of buttered up prediction. I'll give them 5 games.
5 games, all the way to the end there. This is a best of 5 in Twitch chat. It looks like 2/3 of you are going with Missouri, 66%. So we'll get things kicked off in game 1.
And we'll see if that offense of Long Beach starts to come back to life. Van Choxic already threatening diving across, trying to cut off the clear. And Missouri did have a pretty solid showing against Utah Valley the other day. Now, going to have to find a way to handle the pressure from the beach. Drop in front, free ball for Ethanol. Mango Sticky Rice in a race against Choxic, and ball stuck here, floating around this beach corner of the pitch. Blanks with an air dribble into the middle as Mango Sticky Rice gets set in the net, and Ethanol pumps one towards the back post. Well off the mark, though. Just a little too far, and Missouri starting to get things going. A dangerous touch from Mango Sticky Rice as it went out into the middle uncontested, and Blanks the first one to it, tipped in front for Ethanol, and he got too far ahead of it, and thankfully the beach will get away.
I do love the offense, though, so far from Missouri. They have Long Beach kind of stuck on their own end, and Blanks, he was winning some pretty contested challenges as well. A little bit worried for Long Beach, but we're starting to see a little bit of life here on the offense.
Tactical whiffs in the middle for Helmsy, and snuffed out. Ethanol right on top of it. Mango Sticky Rice forced to tip it off his backboard. Blanks into the middle. Choxic with an awkward approach. Long Beach State trying to figure out how to handle another push here from the Tigers. Shot from Blanks into the lower left-hand side, and that will be the first goal. Missouri capitalize on a missed clear.
Good touch here from Blanks, too. He waits and thinks about where he's going to put it placement-wise, going behind Mango Sticky Rice and low. So even though Helmsy drops down on it, he's just not fast enough to get towards the ball. Missouri strike first here in game one off of an impressive shot.
And that's how you want to start off if you're Missouri. And for Long Beach, a big miss there on the defensive side of things. You can't let a free shot come through inside the box. And Missouri putting on the pressure again.
Nice dribble from Blanks, forced his tactical whiff into a challenge in his own corner. Mango Sticky Rice trying to help out. Unfortunately, there was a demo on the goal line, and the Tigers threatening once again, and this one gets popped off the bar. Blanks trying to keep the pressure up out of the corner, forces Helmsy to try and make the clear as Mango Sticky Rice under pressure as Missouri continues to just be absolutely locked down here in the midfield. And finally, a bit of space, but even that, not enough as it drips into the middle for Choxic. Second touch, can he find three? Denied. Helmsy poked out to the side of the pitch. Missed from Missouri, and finally the Beach able to break out of their own half. We'll see if they can make the offense stick. Tipped forward with a beautiful long clear from the Tigers. Once again, almost immediately back onto the Beach's half. Mango Sticky Rice met by Blanks at the midfield line. Helmsy in support, out into the middle. A race for the ball, and that will be tactical whiffs. Not able to sneak that one through the midfield line.
Long Beach have some good ideas on how to move this ball downfield, but it is just a matter of execution here as we see them a little bit late to some of the challenges that could potentially put them in a good spot, and then they have to play back from their own end. Pressure coming out from Missouri, but Mango Sticky Rice finally able to get this into the midfield.
Mango Sticky Rice off the ceiling, missed touch. Tactical whiffs called upon in his own corner. Great second effort off the wall. Demo from Choxic on Helmsy leaves Mango Sticky Rice in a bit of an awkward position. Choxic trying to cause havoc on the goal line as Ethanol dribbles it out of the corner. And a free ball for tactical whiffs, and immediately challenged by Blanks. So Missouri slowly but surely just trying to see if they can squeeze the life out of Long Beach. Ethanol far side and way too far in front of the ball. And again, another chance for the Beach to get out and get the offense rolling here with a minute left. We'll see the pushes start to come through as Mango Sticky Rice really pulling for the second whiff from the Tigers there on the goal line. And Choxic across, Ethanol trying to force a bump on the goalie as Choxic will line back up in the midfield, but it's punches by them. Helmsy trying to cut it into the middle. It's a high bounce, tough read. Ethanol can't win it cleanly. It's back for Mango Sticky Rice. Unfortunately, doesn't have the turn radius to stay with the play, and Ethanol clears it up the side wall. Favorable bounce for tactical whiffs. Straight down in front. Mango Sticky Rice cannot muscle it through Choxic, and Helmsy in charge out of his own half.
Closest chance that we've seen Long Beach have so far in this game. They've had some pretty good chances, though. A lot of good offensive pressure from them. This is only a one-goal game. They're able to break it through. Tactical whiffs. It's off the post.
tight.
Almost able to tie it up.
So tight. It was a lot to ask, especially out of that angle, but it needed to be in, and they've only got 10 seconds. Final push. Out onto the sidewall, Choxic off the wall, back towards the Long Beach State. They might have to go the entire way in the air. The lift will get one hop. Mango Sticky Rice gets it into the middle for Helmsy. Blast one into the top, and the Beach will tie it up with 0 seconds.
Helmsy was lurking, and one bounce was all Mango Sticky Rice needed to keep this one alive, and it comes out to Helmsy, who puts it top shelf. We got overtime.
A mad dash for Long Beach State at 0 seconds, and just able to get the nose under it. But now it means they're in for more Missouri offense, as Choxic had a chance to double tap overtime away and could not get over that ball. Stuck here in the Tigers' corner. Helmsy looking for the bump on Blanks. Had he got it, overtime was over. Drop down for Mango Sticky Rice. Set up for tactical whiffs. Can he reach the double tap? No, he didn't quite get the proper approach on the ball to have a solid follow through. But now it's the Beach's turn to get set up here in the midfield line, but a big miss gives them some room to work with, and Mango Sticky Rice over to Ethanol, who was waiting on the sidewall, pinched across, and thankfully Tactical Whiffs didn't panic and own goal that ball.
A couple close calls here for Long Beach. We haven't really seen too much offense out of Mizzou after Long Beach scoring this equalizer, and they are putting on that pressure that we saw earlier in the game, but it does feel like the offense slowly fizzled out for Missouri. Maybe an opportunity here, but it's shut down.
Ball stuck in this Beach corner. Mango Sticky Rice, more hopeful than helpful challenge, as it forces Helmsy out. Choxic with a double tap chance. He has really got a stretch for this one, and he almost made it. And that is a welcome clear for Long Beach State. As Blanks into the middle of the pitch, denied by Choxic. And again, stuck on this blue corner. A nice long clear gives an opportunity for Long Beach State to try and get something going. Blanks challenges out for Ethanol, looking for Choxic, and once again, it's going to be an awkward approach, and the nice little bump from Helmsy will push him off, but nobody there to pick up the follow-through. They all dive at it, takes a favorable skip into the middle, and Blanks will drive past the stranded defense.
And the whole team goes for this one. Unfortunately, no one able to make contact, and Blanks will pick it up, clean this up, and give Missouri the Game 1 win.
And I like that Blanks approached that one a little cautiously. Coming off those posts, it's tough to read, especially when a triple commit comes out on the defensive end. A lot of things moving in front of you, and waiting for that ball to make its play first and then coming through on the shot. Blanks calmly comes through and puts it away for Missouri, and 13 shots in their favor to 4 against Long Beach. Does show the attack that we saw out of Missouri, and it might not have been so obvious maybe halfway through the game, but Missouri had a lot of good looks here.
It was an absolute brick wall for much of that game for Missouri. Long Beach State struggling at times to even get the ball past the midfield line. But you got to give them credit where it's due. I mean, there's a lot of shots that came at them. They handled a lot of the pressure around the corners decently well, and at least got it into spaces where they would have an opportunity to make the next play. But the clear game needs to improve. You know, you need to find the looks into the space, or at least over the head, find a way to trap it, because it's tough to ask to survive another game where you just can't get out of your own half.
And to me, it's not even just the clear game. It's they were, you called it a couple times, Corelli. They were just really ambitious in their challenges. We saw Mango Sticky Rice go for a challenge, hoping that the other team would whiff the ball. You going for that and not knowing and just hoping that another team can miss when they're on their own backline, that takes you out the play. And now it turns into a 2v3 situation. There were a couple of times where they were just too aggressive, and it ended up alleviating so much pressure from them. If they could just kind of have a little bit more patience before challenging the ball, think about positioning and such things, then it helped out. But there's only so much you can do to stop that. Blanks opens this one up with a banger.
Only 15 seconds in, Choxic throws it off the backboard, and Tactical Whiffs. To be honest, it was close to perfect. Close to perfect, but a little too far in front. and Blanks gets a little more of the center of the ball and drives right through him.
And I think that kind of is the classic Mizzou offense, is the quick strike downfield and the one pass across, and there's someone there to put it away. Chalk's usually on the receiving end of it, but I feel like for Missouri, getting that type of play going quickly when the defense isn't expecting or just can't get back in rotation quick enough does bode well for this offense.
Two players along Beach stuck next to each other, and they're going to have to rotate back into their own half. As Chalksick looking for a back pass to try and hang on to the ball. Unfortunately, Helmsley with a great push up the field, and that's down in the middle for Tactical Whiffs, and it will indeed make its way into the goal.
Nice shot there from Tactical Whiffs. Helmsley, a great push up high. You can see Blanks in an awkward spot. Tactical Whiffs takes his time and puts a good shot on. Even though Chalk's on his way back, he can't stop that one.
And so a tie game in the first minute. Long Beach, good from them to be able to respond after giving up a quick goal. You certainly don't want Missouri to start running away with it, and they certainly can if they get a hold of a game. And to be fair, the Beach has done a good job of at least staying in the game.
Yep. I mean, we talked about that even yesterday, you know. If you're going to allow a ton of pressure, but if it's only a one-goal difference, at the end of the day, what does it matter? You can score one goal at any time, as Helmsley does just that.
Give him the turtleneck.
Get him into the gym, because, boy, did he just push that man out of the way.
The work on that challenge, he gets big. And it's a big goal there also. Long Beach gets the lead in game 2. And, I mean, what a way to do it.
And Chalksick looking to not be outdone. That's actually a bit of an awkward ball to handle, as it's popped straight back into the middle. Blanks trying to keep the pressure up. Helmsley with an excellent read, blows past the Missouri defense. And Chalk's racing back, made a great play, pinching that ball off his own backboard to get Missouri out of a tight spot. Nice demo from Long Beach State. Helmsley looking for help, but unfortunately drops it right on Blank's nose. Potential fake short hop, wants the demo in the goal, and Tactical Whiffs. A little bit of aerial acrobatics to get himself past the demo and make the stop.
A fantastic demo if he was able to get a touch on that ball. But Tactical Whiffs, I am enjoying the patience I'm seeing from him. That's the second time Blanks has tried to make a play on the ball, and he's been patient and he's been able to make contact at the same time.
And on the other side of the coin, I think that the offense for Missouri has been quite patient, especially with Blanks bringing that ball down. Really like to see that in CRL, where players bring the ball down and force a defense to make a play on it instead of booming it off the back wall or finding a side wall. I think it's really important for a lot of these teams to understand, and a big bump comes out for Long Beach that unfortunately slows up the shot.
Well, Blanks just made a massive error. I mean, he just dropped the ball right into the middle where only Long Beach State was going to be able to get it. And he was able to make a great bump play, and Chalksick driving out of his own goal makes an excellent save, and Missouri kind of scrambling right now on the defensive side as Tactical Whiffs tries to get a piece of this. They miss the demo on Chalksick and leave Mango Sticky Rice in the potential 1-on-2, and mercifully that counterattack from Missouri goes awry as they miss the redirect chance on the quick pass up the field. So a minute 45 left. Helmsley trying to take care of the ball. Through 2 with that demo, and unfortunately the only one there is Ethanol. Chalksick resets it out of the midfield. Blanks through 1 with a nice little delayed challenge, but unfortunately Long Beach State will get the better of the situation. Double commit for the Tigers in their own corner as Tactical Whiffs trying to size up if he wants to go or not, decides forget that. Multiple people in the corner is not what we're after, and he is rewarded with a little poke down into the midfield.
And again, talking about Long Beach not being too aggressive, a good start there, at least for Tactical Whiffs. He sees the play, reads it, says, I don't want to be involved, but hold on, that shot almost gets in. Missouri showing offense here in game 2, but again off target.
Ethanol, great little tip to go around an oncoming attacker. Down into the middle, Chalksick bumps another Beach member out of the way. Tactical Whiffs trying to force one through, and actually it's just going to go under all the defense. Everyone gets a little confused with what's about to happen, and a sudden 2-goal lead for the Beach.
And Missouri clearing the ball into the same spot a couple times from where it came, and of course players from the Beach are still there to make the play back across, and things break down in the box for Missouri. They find themselves down by 2 with 40 seconds left.
Helmsy, chance to put this one truly out of reach, will be denied. Nice touch to, again, waste some precious seconds. They've got blanks off the sidewall, though, towards the goal, and that was absolutely ripped towards the Beach's net, as Helmsy will poke this one out of his own corner. 15 seconds left, and the Tigers are going to need a miracle at this point. They've got Choksic looking for the touch towards the goal. They actually get it in.
What?
Someone driving off the back of the net. Did he have no boost? Mango Sticky Rice definitely in the goal. He's got 78 here.
Oh, he tried to go off the ceiling?
He tried to go off the ceiling of his goal with 78 boost, and he lets one through.
Okay, that makes the play not as impressive, now that you've said that, but it's still, Chalks had a lot of good car control to be able to put that on and put it low. And what was a great play is also evolved from some Long Beach mistakes. It doesn't matter to them, though, if they can kill this ball. They need to. Almost Missouri looking to tie it up, but with that hitting the ground, it will be a game 2 going to Long Beach.
In the end, doesn't matter there on the whiff coming out from the top of your goal, and Long Beach able to hold on and tie up the series here. What do you guys think was the difference for Long Beach? Because they did look a lot better here in game 2.
Patience. I do think patience was a big one for them. They weren't as aggressive. They were more controlled with how they moved the ball down the field. They were trying to pry at Missouri a little bit, force a couple of mistakes here or there. And they did get some, blanks. Although he, as good as he is, he was just a little bit too aggressive on defense, and it put him in some awkward situations. It led to Tactical Whiff scoring the one of the earlier goals in the series, and then after that, Long Beach just kind of took that energy and just pushed it forward for the rest of the game.
And to me, it's limiting of Missouri's chances, because game 1 really was just Missouri just, nope, you're not getting past here. Nope, you're not getting past here. And so this game, I think Long Beach really did do a much better job of, at the very least, forcing Missouri to drive further back and allow a bit more space for Long Beach to operate. And I think they utilized that space quite well. So at the very least, Long Beach State get themselves unstuck out of the defensive third and get a little bit more of the pitch to work with. And they made it work well, and thankfully a little hiccup over on the Missouri side at 40 seconds left with that Mango Sticky Rice goal that just sort of floated out of the corner, just tied everybody up, and it turns out to a win for Long Beach. So a little bit more space to work with, like you were talking about with, even how do you shut down Tristan, Just overall pitch control got lessened for Missouri. Long Beach State took some good approaches to the ball, made a couple nice challenges, and made some plays with it. So here's game 3, and Tactical Whiffs looking to keep the ball rolling into the middle, and right at blanks follow through from Helmsy, and that is just an excellent read from Helmsy, understanding there's an opportunity here.
Yeah, and a great start here for Long Beach as a big miss comes out from the corner in Chalks, and blanks on the reaction really with the shot right at him. He doesn't get the best clear, comes right out to Helmsy to put it away. In the first 9 seconds, Long Beach on the board.
I didn't expect Long Beach to score this early, and especially off the kickoff in particular. They're looking a lot good. Their goals per game average coming into this was particularly low, and they are trying to run up the scoreboard and turn that into a fluke. They're really putting a lot of pressure here to Missouri.
They're not done yet, but right now it's the Tigers trying to set things up in the midfield. Chalks with a dribble, challenged by Helmsy. Ethanol thinking about trying to stay with that play, but opts to conserve boost and will give away possession as the ball is tipped in to the Tigers' corner. Choksic will need a little help with this. Tactical Whiffs actually camping under it, actually throws off his teammate that was behind him. Choksic off the ceiling back towards the goal, and oh my goodness. Long Beach State, they pull that one out, but it was close. Back the other way, blanks for Choksic, top left, second chance, third opportunity, not gonna happen. Mango Sticky Rice is uncontested as it goes harmlessly across the mouth of the Long Beach State goal as that one's off the bar, down and out. They can't make the read, and Long Beach State breathe a sigh of relief, as that's 2. You can count the holes in the shirt after that one.
They're doing their best OSU impression from last series. A lot of speed, definitely some good pressure, but not being able to execute. The ball has not gone in the back of the net just yet. Missouri, they're outpacing Long Beach. But still, the defense holding firm and the crossbar doing its job.
Choxic for blanks, and boy, did he race to go get that. They leave it for Choxic on the double tap. Ethanol trying to time up his challenge and actually does a great job of it, considering how aggressive both of his teammates went. He's managed to stick the ball right in front of this Long Beach corner. As Helmsy finally out into the middle, another double commit for the Tigers.
Missouri looking a little shaky on who to go. I don't know if it's a communication thing or just not reading the play properly. But a lot of double commits coming out, and lucky for Missouri, all 3 players very mechanically able to keep up with the play and get back in time.
Yeah.
But it does feel like it will come back to bite them eventually. Ooh. Long Beach will get a good look off of one of these mistakes.
Yep.
And it could be right there from Helmsy as he's get the second one for Long Beach.
So this is, to me, this just looks like, I mean, Choxic, he's the only one in possession to deal with this one. And his initial instinct is catch the ball, cut it out, and force the dribble. So it's either he doesn't catch it properly and it goes straight back into where Helmsy was coming down, or it's just, do you have it in your mind to let that one go and trust that nobody's there? And he opts to take the risk of trying to catch the ball and just doesn't execute properly.
Yeah, because he had time there too. And
Yeah.
when you have time, all you have to do is just breathe. And he kind of forced himself into a scary situation, thinking that there was someone on offense that wasn't there. He ends up giving the ball to Long Beach, and then Long Beach say, well, thank you. And
It's fair, too, because,
Yeah.
I mean, nine times out of 10, there is someone right there if you let that one go over your head and just bounce one more time. So it's always a tough one, and the only way to fix that problem is communication from anybody who's in position, but they all get caught too far forward, and they don't have a good look at the full spread of the field. And a 2-goal lead now for Long Beach State, as Missouri, a team that did fairly well last season, looking at hovering around the top of the standings,
Yeah,
is struggling to knock off Long Beach.
Yeah, Missouri was a great team last season. They were a very strong team and a playoff contender for sure.
11-4.
So a 10-plus win team, we usually regard those as very strong teams in any conference. And Missouri, one of them, now struggling here against Long Beach. And not to discredit Long Beach, but they weren't even here last season. And with the pickup of Helmsy, at least in this series so far, it's been looking pretty strong.
And another 2 commit, leaving Choxic on his lonesome on the offensive approach. Went for the flip reset and tactical whiffs, just all over him. Helmsy and tactical whiffs decide who's going to actually get this ball into the middle. Pinched off the ceiling. Mango Sticky Rice was close to making
Dangerous.
the read. Chalks on the dribble, goes for the 360 fake, and it will be Ethanol to let that run through, and that is Chalks getting in the head of the defense.
exactly. Look at the mind games on this play. Chalks takes his time, forces tactical whiffs out, and he has his own 2 teammates pushing downfield. The charge doesn't stop for the Tigers. They will get a goal with 37 seconds left.
It's going for that jump, and as soon as you rotate that car backwards, everyone is expecting that strong flick to the corner of the net, and he just lets it come right back down, and that is the advantage of the threat is often stronger than the execution, as he gets right through the defense and sets up an easy one for Ethanol. And the Tigers have life here with 20 seconds if they can get out of their own half. Popped into the middle. Mango Sticky Rice cannot reach it, but it doesn't matter. Ethanol can't adjust to make the touch. So Mango Sticky Rice gets a second opportunity and will turn it in.
And what can you say for Mango
Ethanol
Sticky
had no
Rice?
boost.
Oh, my goodness.
He had no boost.
He side flips out of the way, but in the end, the last defender in Ethanol can't make the play.
That was the play. All he had to do was pass it to his teammates. They pushed downfield. They already got 2 guys overcommitted on offense. They bring that down, and then they score with time on the clock, forcing OT, but all it takes is 1 whiff.
And with that, Long Beach State will advance to 2-1 in the series, and in another 5 minutes could knock off a dangerous Missouri team, and they're looking good so far for Helmsy's Turtleneck Thursday.
Yeah, and that's apparently all you want from this
That
series.
is all I want. To be honest, that's all I expected, and I've been pleasantly surprised. I mean, Game 1,
Absolutely.
I was like, oh boy, this defense is getting worked.
Yeah.
Then Game 2, they brought it back. In Game 3, now they really seem to have found their rhythm here.
Yeah, and I think that Long Beach slowly and surely looking better and better throughout this series. And on the Missouri side, I am a little bit disappointed in what we've seen. Mechanical errors that we've seen.
And the communication, too.
Yeah, it's the communication that's really struggling. And it's on every side of the field, whether it's defense or offense or even in the midfield. It feels like Missouri have some communication issues to figure out.
Yeah, but on the other end, Long Beach, again, I got to talk about this stat. Like, they didn't even have 1 goal per game. Their last 2 series, they have been swept. They have not won a game up until this point. They have won 2 games. Last game, they put on 3 goals. They have woken up so far. And I mean, again, this is a good time to do it, especially. It's early on in the season for them. So a win, especially against Missouri right now, I mean, it's great for them. It is great for them. I'm a little upset because I might be wrong on my prediction, but I would love to see the type of turnaround from Long Beach that they're making right now. It's a really good showing.
And if you're Missouri, honestly, it doesn't feel like too tough of a fix, right? It'll be all right because it really is, you guys pointed out, it is just the double commits that are pulling them out of position, and it gives up massive holes in the pitch and the coverage you're able to apply for stopping some options. And at the end of the day, Long Beach State have just been able to press those advantages slowly further. And even that game at the end where Mango gets the ball, it's just the situation played against Missouri where they just don't have the boost in the tank to make the play. And it's been a cacophony of errors and unfortunate circumstances for Missouri here. They're definitely capable of bringing this to a Game 5, but you really do got to tighten the screws and get things going as you would expect.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the last chance for them too, Daz. I mean, Missouri really do have to turn it around.
Yeah, they do. For them, it does seem like they just haven't been able to get things on the right track in terms of just moving down the field offensively, just pushing things too far forward. And again, we talked about the double commits. We talked about things like that. It's tough, especially in where we are in the series, down 2-1 to Long Beach. I feel like they just need to kind of find that team camaraderie, but also kind of rely on each other. Again, we talked about mechanics, and that's a really big confidence thing, too, for a lot of players. Like, you have to be able to pull off mechanics consistently if you want to be great. Like, you can't – not everyone is Tristan. And they don't have –
Unfortunately.
What?
and they don't have kind of the backing of buzz and reticence as well. So you have to build that within your own team, and we need to see – just a little bit more of those types of plays coming out from Missouri. I think they would be able to turn the series around if they could build up some momentum through that.
And Choxic having an off day as well. I mean, he was an absolute force in their previous series that we saw them on stream. Today, he's only been involved in 3 goals out of the 5 that they've scored. So sure, a majority, but the offense just not clicking for the Tigers. And Blanks and Ethanol struggling to pick up the slack offensively. But game number 4 about to get itself underway. And so the Long Beach State a chance to notch their first win of the season here in the spring 2020 CRL season. And we will see if the Missouri Tigers will have some thoughts, and they get the great pass out into the middle for Choxic, and unfortunately sends that one way up to Cloud City, and Mango's Sticky Rice will clear it out.
I think for Missouri, really looking to get things going early here in this game. Of course, it is their last life in this series, but I think they're much better than what we've seen so far throughout the series. Can they find the opportunity? Can they find each other downfield? I like the passing play that we're seeing coming out so far, but it's not really leading into anything, and a couple shots already going too high. But the defense, and give credit to the defense of Long Beach as well, staying with the play.
Helmsy looking for help in the middle. Choxic will cut it out. Blanks bumped off the ball, which means Ethanol also gets bumped off the ball on the back line, and Long Beach State causing havoc, but they missed the pass in the middle. Thankfully, gets tapped there by the Tigers. Helmsy still trying to capitalize on the push through, and a great recovery effort. Demo in the goal. Ethanol cannot make the adjustment on the delayed touch from Mango Sticky Rice.
I like the fact that there's a demo on the play, too. You see Tactical Whips going for net, so all Mango has to do is get it past Ethanol. The feathering of the boost delays the time, and it has the defense second-guessing themselves, and Mango pushes it forward at the right time. It's such a nice play.
Beautiful bit of stop and go for Mango Sticky Rice. Make them think that you're out and then punish them right when they commit to it. Excellent bit of shooting to get that into the top of the goal. That one's through. Helmsy drives it home, and a quick 2-goal lead for the Beach.
And it's something that we've worried about with Missouri throughout this series. He's just missing in a couple mistakes on the defensive end coming out. Ethanol this time not getting the touch off the back wall, and it's an easy tap in for Helmsy. Even with the last defender in net, he's hopeless that close. It's just out of reach, and Long Beach really starting off well here with 3.5 minutes left.
Tigers looking, not even looking, they need to get something started right here as Blanks floats one over the defense. Helmsy diving across out of the opposite corner to stall the drive. Ethanol into the middle. Punched out by Mango Sticky Rice all the way to the opposite end of the pitch. Ethanol pops it off his own back wall. Mango Sticky Rice just trying to make it as awkward as possible for the Tigers to transition on offense. Pass forward, cut off by Helmsy. Ethanol able to win the ensuing challenge. Mango Sticky Rice and tactical whiffs kind of get tied up a little bit. Ball bounces over Choxic's head, which leaves Blanks to play backboard defense. Helmsy, great cross into the middle. Mango Sticky Rice rips one to the top right. Follow through. Helmsy is able to make the adjustment, and that time it's in frame.
And that starts in the midfield. Patience there. Helmsy sets it up for his teammate. Mango bangs it. He was looking for the top corner, but Helmsy's still there. He'll put it in there. It's such a nice, just set thing to do. You see your teammate mid, you give them the ball, and then you guys just keep going and keep applying pressure from there.
The ball hit with such pace, it's tough for that defense to react, and Chalks got bumped out of the way. Not able to make the play on the save. So a 3-goal lead now for Long Beach, and they just look better and better throughout this series.
Helmsy with a solid challenge, but there's a pressure applied from Choxic. Nice bit of aggression on display, and they will get themselves back within 2.
And you saw tactical whiffs touch Helmsy a little bit, kind of delaying his touch. He would have been able to clear that out a lot earlier. Instead, the 50 is forced, and Chox gets a banger of a shot on from Mizzou.
So a breath of life for Mizzou here, getting one back. Plenty of time to get it back into it, but again, it's something that we've kind of preached throughout this series is you do have to finish your chances when they arise, and maybe this is one here as the bump goes through on the goal line. Chalks, can he follow it up? He's turned away by Helmsy, and Long Beach back in control.
And Blanks kind of just driving at Mango Sticky Rice, forcing him to make a play on the ball, but Tactical Whiffs makes a great play, and diving stop from Blanks. Choxic off his own sidewall, trying to just make the block. Actually, it lands beautifully for Blanks. That is a stop. Ethanol is trying to keep the pressure up. And Tactical Whiffs, a much-needed clear for Long Beach, a golden opportunity for the Tigers. But somehow the Beach fight them off.
Oh, that might be the play. Chox, he's not able to get it past. There's a lot of pressure coming out from Mizzou right now. Long Beach are struggling to get this out of their own end. Ethanol, that's a good cut, and he'll play it.
2 out.
But they're still, Mizzou is still struggling in terms of just setting up the ball and being in the right spot position-wise. It looks like they're always trying to recover and clean up from just being too far forward.
Wanted that fake, but it still falls on the nose of Ethanol. This is going to kick into the middle for Blanks. Kind of lifts one pretty weak towards the net. And a nice challenge from Helmsy. Big miss from Mango Sticky Rice, meaning the Tigers get to stay on offense. Blasting towards that backboard. Tactical Whiffs, able to get up there and make the block before it gets too dangerous. As Ethanol, it was a wonderful pass, but unfortunately the demo on Chox will take away another decent shooting opportunity, and time definitely a factor now for the Tigers.
You got to get 2 back-to-back with less than 40 seconds left. They have to make a good, clean play here. They do have the defense down. Mango was the last one, but look at Ethanol. He's too far forward, so he has to move back. Chox, it's like they're trying to salvage the play, when in reality, all he has to do is just be a little bit further back so that he's coming to the ball, not trying to meet it. Chox meets that one, but it's off target.
And that is actually a transition back the other way. There was a demo, which means Ethanol gets to make the save, but unfortunately, it feels like all the wonderful opportunities were kept at bay. And now the Tigers will not have the time to rally back, as this is going to hit the ground. Mango Sticky Rice will end play here It will not end with a 4-1 scoreline, but it will go 3-1 in the series as Long Beach State win 3 straight to get their first win of CRL Spring 20.
And what a team to do it against here with Mizzou and Long Beach. Like you said, get their first win, and I have to say, look pretty darn good here on stream.
Yeah, they looked really good. I'm a little scared to judge a team from stats from this point on.
I know, like that 0.83 goals per game.
I was I come in, I'm like, okay, well, they're not doing anything. It's been 2 series. This should be Missouri win. And then they just score all of these goals. They make Missouri look a little scared on defense, having them play from behind when they were kind of like my favorites to go into it.
Yeah.
And Long Beach, an incredible showing from them. I'm actually impressed.
Like, heck, I picked Long Beach solely based on the fact I wanted Helmsley to wear a turtleneck tomorrow. So, I don't even get to gloat here and be like, I told you guys.
Right.
So fair enough, Long Beach. You showed all of us up here. That was an excellent performance on the offensive side of things after you figured out how you're going to handle all that pressure, and they kept at it. The tenacious defense required to keep some of those Missouri chances out, keeps them in the game and turns them into chances the other way.
Yeah, credit where credit is due, and I think I know someone who's not getting credit for this one is Twitch chat, because I think you guys went with Mizzou absolutely 67%. So you 33% over there in Long Beach are correct, and that's the first one for chat today at least to get that one wrong. And so we appreciate you guys voting in chat for that. By the way, if you want to tell us about this series or any of the series or anything about CRL, you can using the hashtag CRL20. If you use that on Twitter, your tweet could be featured on stream. We might talk about it. We already had a very nice tweet earlier complimenting the casters, so you definitely win brownie points with us if you say nice things. We appreciate that. So we got 3 more matches coming up for the night. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we got more coming up. See you later.
The Long Beach State, they might have to go the entire way in the air. The lift will get 1 hop. Mango Sticky Rice gets it into the middle for Helmsy. Blast one into the top, and the beach will tie it up. And once again, it's going to be an awkward approach, and the nice little bump from Helmsy will push him off, but nobody there to pick up the follow-through. They all dive at it. Takes a favorable skip into the middle, and Blanks will drive past this. As Choksic looking for a back pass to try and hang on to the ball. Unfortunately, Helmsley with a great push up the field, and that's down in the middle for tactical whiffs, and it will indeed make its way into the goal.
Nice.
Around an oncoming attacker. Down into the middle, Choksic bumps another Beach member out of the way. Tactical whiffs trying to force one through, and actually it's just going to go under all the defense. Everyone.
It does feel like it will come back to bite them eventually. Ooh, Long Beach will get a good look off of one of these mistakes, and it could be right there from Helmsy as he's get the second one for Long Beach.
This ball into the middle, pinched off the ceiling. Mango Sticky Rice was close to making the read. Chalks on the dribble, goes for the 360 fake, and it will be Ethanol to let that run through, and that is Chalks getting in the Helmsy, still trying to capitalize on the push through. And a great recovery effort. Demo in the goal. Ethanol cannot make the adjustment on the delay, and then punish them right when they commit to it. Excellent bit of shooting to get that into the top of the goal. That one's through. Helmsy drives it home, and a quick, which leaves Blanks to play backboard defense. Helmsy, great cross into the middle. Mango Sticky Rice rips one to the top right. Follow through. Helmsy is able to make the
Hello and welcome back to Collegiate Rocket League. We just saw a series, and I think
We did just see a series,
We just
yes.
saw a series. Yes, Long
That's
Beach.
crazy.
That's crazy.
It's wild,
Wild
man.
stuff happening out here. Excuse me, Long Beach taking down Missouri, and I guess in a little bit of an upset fashion.
I think we
or-
would all expect that, yeah. But honestly, you got to give credit where it's due. I
Absolutely.
mean, we walked in there. I mean, I predicted Long Beach to win off the meme just because I wanted to see a photo on Helmsy's Twitter tomorrow of him in a turtleneck.
I expect that.
So yeah,
that.
Helmsy, now you're responsible and accountable for what happens tomorrow on Twitter.
Tag us.
Tag
Tag
us,
us.
please, with hashtag CRL20.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, Long Beach looking pretty strong, I'd say, against Mizzou. I don't think it was any fluke here. They looked very, very strong. So we have to move on, though, to our next matchup. It's going to be Akron taking on Nova, two teams that went to LAN last season, two teams that we know can be very strong, one team we know that went undefeated and is a national champion.
Exactly, and for Nova coming into this matchup, this is going to be a big game for them as well. Sitting 3-2 right now, I feel like this is actually the best time for them to play Akron. They weren't looking so hot earlier on today when they played against
Georgia.
OSU.
What? Sorry, who are you talking about? My bad.
Akron.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But no, I feel like with the game earlier on for Akron, I felt like they should have dominated that one a little bit more, which means they are looking kind of shaky today. I feel like Nova could possibly catch a lacking Akron here, but we'll have to see. Otherwise, it's just going to be the same old song and dance.
And there's real potential here for Nova because, you know, they played Akron last season, lost 0-3. It really wasn't the prettiest goal ever. Played them again in the playoffs, lost 1-4, and then unfortunately never got the opportunity to play them at LAN. However, Nova, despite losing their first two series at LAN, they were tight games.
Yeah.
So Nova, over the course of the season, has really made some vast improvements, and their series versus Georgia went all 5 as well, but I think you make an excellent point. Now is a great time to play Akron if you're the Nighthawks because it's the start of the season. You know, you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
You guys have put together some good series. It's not quite started the way you want with going 3-2, but it's a good time, you know. No reason to feel the pressure of having to play a team that you expect to be near the top towards the end of the season when potentially you need wins to make playoffs. So the start of the season, you're feeling pretty good with how you've played, and you know there's room for improvement, but over from LAN through the offseason to now, I think Northern Virginia will stack up even better against Akron this season than they did last season.
Yeah, I think Nova has learned a lot since the last time we saw them, or I guess when we saw them last season, and you get the LAN experience, you get a CRL season under your belt. This team has definitely grown since the last time they played Akron, and I think Nova is pretty good at playing teams close. They do kind of have that thing about them where it feels like they're never really out of it. Everyone on the team can make a play, and in particular, Titanium has been a player who has had pop-off moments. We saw Buso last season looking very good, and while Jake is back in the roster, all 4 of the players have performed at a very high level for Nova. It's just about getting the win, and Twitch chat already going with it on the voting. They got Akron so far, exclamation point go AK for Akron, exclamation point go VA for Nova. And while Twitch chat is voting, let's talk about it with you guys.
Well, what did we see a lot of Akron versus OSU? Tristan said it himself. He's trying not to play defense. There were a lot of great long clears from Akron coming out of their half that were targeted to Tristan, who's playing upfield. And Tristan's very good cutting across if those passes aren't at him and taking away balls from the third man. And what we saw at Nova last time when they played Georgia, very aggressive as that third man coming out of the midfield with Jake. So I'm trying to figure out if Akron is able to have that space and if they can find those gaps, Nova might be in for a lot of counterattacks here, and they might let things get out of hand early, but if they're able to shut it down in the midfield with all that aggression, it's going to be tough.
It is going to be a challenge for Nova. I mean, Akron, although they were looking a little bit shaky coming into this one, I do believe that, you know, they've probably shaken that off as we get this one underway. Nova have quite the challenge as Akron already with a win today, looking for their second.
Hi, Buzz.
Get things kicked off. Buzz high flying off the ceiling, can't make it. Reticence just keeping this one in for Akron. Titanium did go and eventually goes down and does make the save. Tristan, he said in his interview that he doesn't want to play defense anymore.
Not at all this season.
Fair enough, I guess. When you become a national champion, I guess you can do what you want. Reticence playing this one from the midfield. Tristan trying to play it on. He had Buzz, but doesn't connect on it. Here's Dream Feeling for Nova. What do they have in store for us? Dream Feeling across the box. Titanium couldn't go. And Jake to keep this one, or at least slow it down from the attack on the Akron side. Tristan now going up from the corner. Everyone from Nova swarming the ball there.
Ooh.
Shot from Reticence blocked away, and Titanium on the clear.
It's a great bit of challenging there from Reticence as well. Had to go through two people as Tristan will literally pogo stick off the ball there, get pushed all the way to the backboard, and Akron trying to find a little bit of some footing. They've got Tristan across the box, and so aggressive for Akron. It looks like they're just trying to force anything through that's anywhere close to the offensive third. They'll just take the challenge for the sake of it.
Nova threatening there, but shut down by Reticence, and he gives it up to Tristan.
Smart.
Tristan calls him off. Tristan wanted to go all the way and
Oh, what
gets
a
the
beautiful
demo
play.
anyways. Buzz on the follow-up, and in the end, it works out for the Zips.
Zips come up big here, and like you said, let Tristan take the ball. He's going to do something great with it, and Buzz, a nice follow-up to the touch. The net's wide open. Zips stunned Nova early on in game one.
Takes 2 minutes, but the Zips do get on the board. Now Nova trying to respond. Jake misses the touch. Titanium there cleaned up from his own corner. Back to Buzz. Buzz doesn't get the touch here, so opportunity for Nova if Titanium get a hold of it. And it's cleared away by Reticence.
Ooh.
This touch there from Tristan lets Dream Feeling get down the sideline. He has to turn around and actually get spun out.
I think he was just mad at Tristan. He was trying to bump him back. And
Titanium!
And that's the player that I was talking about on Nova to make the difference. And you can see the ball set up by Dream Feeling, and Titanium coming off the back wall. That last defender had no chance. Puts it in, and we're all tied up.
His wheels kind of started falling off the top of the goal too, so he's just got just enough purchase to be able to stay up there and make a beautiful shot.
So an answer from Nova in spectacular fashion. Reticence, this one pinches across, nobody able to get a touch on that one. Tristan looking for Buzz. Buzz just gonna throw it at the Nova net, and a shot down from Reticence, hit with pace, and in it goes.
Absolute laser from Reticence. Titanium looking for a clear, and Reticence turns it into a banger. Defense can't get back in time. Akron put 2 on.
Reticence really getting all of that one. And the Zips back in the lead. Here's Buzz, tried to go up and over Dream Feeling, but easily dealt with here. Buzz does get a demo in the end on Titanium, so a little bit of a gap here in the defense. Reticence gets the touchdown. Tristan to confirm, and a 2-goal lead for the Zips.
Nice job here from the Zips right off the kickoff. Jake, that's unfortunate because he got a great piece of it, but Reticence at misdirection there, looking like he's going to continue that ball, that last-second rotation to kick it straight down. And Tristan to come across in front of the defender while they've got the camera panned up. I mean, there's just too many angles, too many players coming at from different parts of the pitch that they can't keep track of all of it. They just get crossed up.
Tristan looking for the back wall, met by Jake, and teams doing a lot better across the board when playing the Zips, just to shut down their back wall that Tristan so abused last season. They definitely know what to look out for when Tristan's behind the ball. Great pass from Reticence over to Tristan. Tough save from Titanium, but deals with it quite nicely to pick it up on his back wall and clear it away. At least for a moment. Here's Reticence. Can't get a second touch, and Titanium to take it away. Tristan there to slow things down. The Zips not letting Nova out from their corner. Tristan has boost to work with. Takes this one up. Lots of space to work with. Can he get past the first defender? It was Jake who gets in front of that. And shut down. Nova still feeling the pressure. Here's Buzz. Can he get a touch? He can. It comes down. Looking for Tristan. He's there, but it's a weak shot.
Wait,
and it's
what?
still going to go in. The defense so slow to react.
I don't understand how this isn't stopped.
They got 2 people right there. Wow. Jake and Dream Feeling just trying to figure out how to even make that work.
So the question is, was it a miscommunication or just
It had to be.
hesitation?
Both. The miscommunication led to the hesitation, and then no one went for the ball. It just rolls right in. Nova have to clean it up. Akron are taking command here in game 1. They look really good, but for Nova, it doesn't seem like they can get anything going. It seems like they're tripping over each other. Look how much space Akron have in the air to do whatever they want. You got to shut it down.
The first half of the game looked promising for Nova. They were trading blows with Akron. It certainly wasn't a blowout. And in the end,
Ooh, that was it.
time ticking down. That was a close call for Nova to put that one away. But down by 3, 7 seconds left. Nova only showing signs of life here right at the end after their initial goal. And Akron, the Zips, will take game 1 and Reticence to send us home with a double touch.
There's one way to end it.
Gotta have the last word. And why not do it like that? I mean, that was clean.
It was clean. But look at the play achieves. There's no one in front of him. He just gets a free double touch. That's the
man.
problem.
Daz, how many free double touches do you score?
That's not the point.
Don't do my man like this. Come on. It's only his third day out
It's his
here.
third day. I can't do that yet.
And the Zips able to take game 1, and like you
Oh my
said,
goodness,
Daz,
look at that shot
very commanding fashion. Like you said, yeah, the shot column really does
16.
speak for it. 16 in favor of Zips and 10 saves forced out of Nova with only 3 shots on their side. Definitely tells the story of what happened.
Only 1 shot unaccounted for Akron. 5 in the back, 16 shots, 10 saves. Unfortunate.
That is the caster math right there.
Sometimes it plays dividends for me. And there was a chance at the start of that game. You talked about it. You know, Titanium kept them in it with that good goal at halftime. And then, you know, Akron got the lead right back, but it was okay. You still felt like Nova had a chance, but as soon as Nova scored that second goal, I don't think Nova ever got the ball back after that point. It's like the start of the game was good, and it's like, all right, cool, we're in for it. And then it's like, oh, dear Lord, what is happening here? So
Right.
Yeah, it just seemed like they had a tough time, again, just trying to take control of the game. It seemed like they were playing on the back end a lot. And Akron in midfield, they took the ball through the air. And they kept controlling it that way because they were being it was uncontested. There was no challenges.
There were a lot of chances, yeah. They were trying.
All they had to do was just get in between that a little bit, but they let it slip through, and they let game 1 slip through.
So Nova definitely going to try and take better care of the ball in this game, you would imagine. Or at least avoid some of those hiccups that caused free goals for Akron in game 1.
It's definitely back to the drawing board a little bit here for Nova, but it's game 2, and you still have at least one more game to figure it out if you drop this one. And Akron looking to press on their side, and this one dropped down to Tristan. Left side shot turned away by Titanium. Solid placement, not enough pace, and Titanium in a good spot to make the save.
And what was that, Daz? Another uncontested shot?
Yes.
Here's Tristan looking for the back wall, and
Yes, it
doesn't
was.
get a second
another
touch.
one.
Follow up from Reticence, left corner, slips it in for the Zips.
Now look at the space Reticence is going to have on this play. Look how it happens, too. The touch from Tristan, great effort. And Reticence, although there's 2 defenders going for the ball, no one is going to beat him. It allows him to prepare the shot, and the placement is on.
And you can't blame Jake. I mean, Jake, you have an option there. As you see that ball ping off your backboard, you either A, sit on the goal line and try and make the save, or B, you go out and try and cut down the angle. And you know, every instinct screams, go out and try and cut down the angle, but what can you do when Reticence just nails a top lefty?
Yeah.
So the Zips back in control. Tristan looking for this wall. He has boost to work with. Picked up 100 as he went up, but shut down by Titanium. Nova looking to answer back. Here's Dream Feeling on the air dribble and can't get to the back wall. Everyone from the Zips following up. Tristan picked up boost and then promptly removed from the play. Reticence. Back over to Tristan on the respawn. Blocked by Dream Feeling.
That's a big block, too.
Nova contesting this midfield quite a bit more, but just can't follow up. A demo comes out on Titanium, and Dream Feeling a wide open net. Where did the Zips go?
Okay, hang on. Reticence is in the goal. He's the only one back right now, and he gets beat right there. Tristan and Buzz just both lose the ball in the midfield, and Tristan, he tries to go wicked aggressive there and just get the ball going back the other way, and he just got flicked.
And great constant pressure from Nova, especially after giving up the goal. Immediately off the kickoff, felt like they were in control and slowly broke down the Zips. And they're not a team that's easily broken, but after a while, they will make mistakes. They will be slow on the challenge. And Nova good enough to make the play. Dream Feeling had Titanium on the Zips back wall.
Oh, what a touch from Buzz.
Buzz does make the clear and gets some help from Jake as he puts it off his own back wall by accident. Buzz passed down to Reticence, followed up by Titanium, and it's a long clear to the back of the Zips net, and Nova in the lead.
Second time Akron have been caught out being a little bit too aggressive. This time it's going to be Tristan diving for the ball. Titanium, wide open net to roll in, and Nova will get the second goal.
And it was Reticence trying to get aggressive and take that shot opportunity, but coming at it a little too hard. And again, they catch Akron thinking they can close the gap fast enough. And it gives up another wide open goal the other way. And now Akron, a rare spot, playing from behind.
They need to practice.
That's true. It is probably not the best thing for the mental state if you get used to playing, 45 games and you're always ahead, and then all of a sudden you're down 2 in the playoffs, and you're like, what do we do?
Right. Oh, remember that one time? There you go. This is that one time.
Meanwhile, the Zips put 2 off the crossbar. Nova struggling to track the play, getting bailed out by the posts at the moment, and blocked by Tristan from the Nova clear. Tristan still fighting in the Nova corner to try and keep this one in, and a great touch from Dream Feeling. He's past everyone. Can he put it on target? It gets to the back wall first. He didn't have the angle, and the play breaks down for Nova.
Oh, and he's got Tristan too. Great aggression from Titanium, not letting that. That's exactly what you needed, and it's an open goal. Wait, what? Hang on. What?
I'm confused.
Okay, so there's 2 players for Akron, and then the demo.
Yep, that's it. The demo. Buzz spawns. He thinks he has time to go for boost, and he doesn't realize he's last back. He wasn't getting to the ball anyways, just to be clear.
No.
But still, though, Nova, that play was really nice. It starts off with the cutoff from Tristan in midfield. They turn it into an open net opportunity. This is some good offense that we wanted to see from them in the Akron match, and it's paying off big for them.
There's 3 wide open goals, though. Oh, nice try. Buzz trying to go across for Tristan. And he actually has a free chance at it. They miss the clear, and they get back within 1.
Tristan just finding the slow touch from Jake, and he, on the challenge, puts it off the back wall of Nova and casually walks up and put it away. Titanium was there, but just didn't get up in time.
And Dream wasn't going to have a chance at it. He was way too far forward. It was back behind him over his head. He needed to get bailed out, and unfortunately, Tristan picked a perfect place to put that ball off the backboard.
So the Zips now down by 1 with 1 minute remaining. Here's Reticence. He gets bumped as he took it up the wall. And Dream Feeling, the long clear out for Nova. Titanium, a second touch. It is on target, but Buzz there to clear it away for the Zips. And here comes Tristan. Lots of boosts used. Did get a flip, couldn't use it. And Titanium doesn't get the touch there. 40 seconds remain for the Zips. Tristan.
Went for the mind game, I think.
Yeah, tried to fake out Jake, couldn't do so. Now Titanium stopped up by Reticence. The Zips pressing forward. Buzz is forced to go back, though. Titanium in his face. The touch up over the back wall of the Zips side and saved away by Reticence. 20 seconds remain, and Reticence does get the duck. Tristan's up. It's
demo.
dangerous. The demo
demo.
comes through, and we got a tie game.
Fantastic work here from Akron. Dream Feeling last man back gets beat, but Reticence sees one coming in from the rotation. He opens up the net while Tristan puts it in. Zips tie it up. Fantastic team play.
And Tristan may have scored it, but heck of an effort from Reticence to win that ball in the midfield and get the challenge off the sidewall while opening up the net with a demo, and a slow floater pulls out 2.
Tristan with the flip reset there, and the shot does come through. 4 seconds remaining. Now 3 in. Nova maybe one last lap. They get the bounce, and the
They're
Zips
fine with overtime.
very keenly let that one drop. And an overtime, 3 apiece.
And that's disaster. 2-goal lead with 1.5 minutes to play. And then they get the last one at 17 seconds.
And Reticence, another chance. And
And it's
Titanium
done.
goes off the ceiling again, and another miss on that type of save. And that's all she wrote for game 2.
Oh, Titanium diving into the net, and he landed back there. And it's so unfortunate because how he dove into the net, it took him all the way to the back, and his nose just clanged right off the backboard, lost all his momentum, didn't have as much control or speed as he needed to really manage that play properly. And that means overtime's over in 20 seconds.
Yeah, for Nova, it was a good game until the 1 minute mark hit. You could see the Zips start to push back, and they got a lot of offensive pressure. They started getting really aggressive, and Nova, who was trying to catch up with the speed, wasn't paying attention to the off-ball plays. There was a good demo. Tristan had space in the air, and that's a dangerous combo.
Akron just won a game where they gave up 3 completely wide open nets, and then they still put up 12 shots on goal and scored 4.
To be fair, give credit to Nova. There was some demolition, some disruption on the Akron
Oh,
side that
definitely.
opened up the net.
Absolutely. You're down 2 goals with 1.5 minutes, and then boop. And 1.5 minutes later, you won the game. Like, what?
And for Nova,
How?
that one hurts. That one really hurts.
It's just Akron things, man.
It's just Akron things, man.
And Akron did have 12 shots, the 7 of Nova, but it does show that Nova did have a lot more pressure in this game than, say, game 1. They had the lead. They had the lead by 2. And in the end, Akron, like you said, kind of doing their own thing here and making the comeback. So now Nova, not only coming off a game where we feel like they played pretty well, now have to shake off really throwing their lead and get into game 3 to prevent the sweep.
That's a tough thing to do for Nova as well. It looked like they had all the control last game, and you can't stop Akron. They start off early here. There's a shot, but Buzz is there to block it out. Nova trying their best to shake off game 2. Akron still holding on to the momentum.
That was a nice play there, I think, from Dream Feeling. He didn't really try and continue going for that ball. Just tipped it forward and decided to play the man to try and give his teammates a chance to break out. That's always a pretty decent play to make. If you don't feel like you can make the ball, just hit the guy.
It truly is very true, though, is that has evolved into the meta where, you know, you can prioritize going for the player more than the ball sometimes, and that's more beneficial for you and your team. Titanium playing this one out from the corner.
Oh,
here's Buzz now on the attack, finds the back wall of Nova. Tristan plays it into the corner, stopped up by Titanium, but Akron so quick to stay with it. Long clear comes out from Dream Feeling, stopped by Reticence. He's got Buzz, and Buzz has to bail out, couldn't get up. Tristan in the midfield, just popping it to the Nova back wall. Reticence, shot on target. Tristan gets a demo, everyone going in the midfield. Buzz off the ceiling. Opportunity here. Gives a little bit of space. The bounce shot. A little bit too high. Buzz, second touch. Reticence to come through the cleanup. It's a little bit high. Can Tristan get around to it?
And he can score.
Scrambling for Nova. Another shot comes through. Titanium with the save. And Nova get out.
Reticence had all of that. He actually made the right move to pass that ball. He was never going to be able to score that first opportunity. And unfortunately, on his final put-away chance, couldn't have the accuracy. But the smarts coming out for Akron as they slowly break the defense down. And mercifully, the axe head off the mark.
Whoa! Tristan?
What? Hang on, let's look. All right. Tristan has 80 boost here. And Okay, so he rotated, and then he jumped. And I think that jump, as he turned his car upside down, pushed his car down just enough to make him miss that touch.
Yeah.
Because he double jumped. I heard the double jump.
Maybe it was a dead zone thing.
Whoa!
Oh, he's getting dunked on by...
Jake with the double tap off the kickoff here. Gets popped up with two players colliding, and Jake able to dunk. Not only the double tap, but the dunk from Tristan, because Tristan does get the touch there. Jake to land on it and put it home, and just like that, Nova in the lead by 2, and the kickoff goes in their favor again.
Now here's what's unfortunate. This is very familiar, and it has gone awry before.
That is very true. You cannot get excited just yet if you are Nova. Still too much time left in the game.
I mean, if I'm looking for anyone to turn this around for Akron, it's going to be Reticence. That dude has just been so smart, and he delivers an almost perfect ball to Tristan, and nice defense from Titanium to cut that ball off.
Buzz misses a touch in the midfield, so he's forced to go back to his own corner and take it around town all the way to the other side. Jake picks it off. It's just Reticence in net. Titanium to follow. Reticence does make the save. Nova clamping down. Titanium gets the fake pass Reticence, but Tristan there to slow things up for Nova. Buzz.
Turn it in.
Over to Reticence. Shot
Boom.
is on target and put away for the Zips.
They absolutely got him broken down here. Reticence just gets that to pop out, and there's that aggressive third man positioning from Nova. They catch the man streaking up the pitch, and all Reticence has to do is put it right on target. Nova trying to keep things locked in on the other half, and finally it pokes out to where they can't cover it.
Just under 2 minutes left to play. Nova holding on to a 1-goal lead at the moment. Here's Tristan, look for the back wall. A still dangerous ball here as Buzz does get a piece of it, but that one's not going to roll in. And Jake on the pinch will get Nova out and onto the Akron side.
Now for Nova, this is definitely the part where you want to slow down the game as much as possible and maintain control here. They're giving it up to Akron, and Akron are pushing downfield. What a dunk from Tristan! He gets the goal to tie this up. Unbelievable.
Did he get the second touch coming off the ceiling here? So Jake,
he tipped
it just bounces from the ceiling. He doesn't touch that.
He didn't get it, but he didn't need to. It was still in.
What a play from Tristan. Either way, Akron now tied up. 1:26 left. And another lead that has slipped away from Nova. And while it's completely not out of their grasp yet, Akron has made a late surge in Game 3. Staring down the barrel of a sweep now at this point. Tristan pre-jumping does get the touch and the flip. Maybe one more as it comes off the back wall. Buzz hunting. Back post shot off the crossbar.
Goodness,
And a big save from Titanium, but it goes over his teammate, and Reticence with an open net to shoot on.
Collapse. Just disaster. Titanium trying to go for the goal post pinch.
Jake landed on Titanium there on the far post. Maybe Titanium could have got to the shot. We'll never know. And now the Zips
again
in the lead, and like you said, unfortunate.
And another one.
And one more for Tristan. Now 4-2 up for the Zips.
Wow.
A 4-goal run. I mean, Akron are just pushing it forward every time. They're breaking through the defense of Nova. Although they have a secure lead, we said it, with about 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. It's not enough time. You have to continue to press forward against Akron, or they'll mount the comeback, and what a comeback they have mounted.
40 seconds left, down by
Chance.
2 for Nova.
Perfect.
Opportunity, Jake off the post. Follow-up goes off the crossbar corner. And Dream Feeling and Jake might want to have that one back. Titanium throws one towards Tristan. It's an easy save.
They had him too.
30.
It's like that back post, that was it.
30 seconds left, and Nova still have the ball on the Zip side. Here's Tristan on the challenge. Titanium, he's got to go if they want to do it. Coming up on 10 seconds. This one thrown off the back wall. Jake was there and couldn't put it on target. Titanium tried to get it out to Dream Feeling, and hope's fading for Nova as the clock does strike 1. And the Zips gonna take it in a 3-0 sweep, and I wouldn't necessarily say clean from the Zips. It was a scrappy game where they had to come back in 2 games. But in the end, good enough to make the plays happen, force the issue, and the Zips come out with a 3-0 win.
You got to feel for Nova here. They had the lead. They had, I believe, a 2-goal lead in 2 of those games.
Yeah.
And still, Akron just mounted to come back time after time. After the first one, you're thinking, okay, this is good for Nova. But once we got into this last game, Game 3, you say, all right, you literally said it yourself, Cheese. We have been in this position before. We have seen this
and
before.
It happened. It was literally the exact same thing. 4-goal run, loss. Boom, done.
It was one of those moments preceding disaster.
Yeah, it's like top 10 photos before disaster.
Yep.
2-0 lead Nova
no.
with a minute and a half on the clock.
And unfortunate for Nova here. Let's see what Twitch chat had to say about this game. Your prediction is correct. 61% of you with Akron. And, you know, regardless of how this game goes, it's always tough to vote against Akron. But I have to give credit to Nova. I felt like this was a close series that was 100% winnable for them.
Yeah, I mean, really, the difference in the goals that got scored and the goals that were saved and the goals that were let by for both teams were just degrees of difference between success and failure. And overall, Akron played the better game, and you got to give them credit. Sure, they played catch-up, but boy, did they execute and just take advantage of every little thing that Nova gave them towards the end of that series. And heck, that's why you went 45-4 last season. You don't drop many games.
And they make the comeback here, and they keep an undefeated streak going so far. And Akron through, I guess, 2 seasons now. And if you want to let us know about that game or anything about CRL, you can using the hashtag CRL20 on Twitter. If you use that, your tweet could be featured on stream. Right here, hashtag CRL20. That's the hashtag. We've had some good tweets. We've seen a lot of good tweets. I've also seen some tweets where people just at me about things.
Hi, Corelli.
Yeah.
How are you today?
It's hashtag CRL20, and it's like, hey, Corelli, how are you, man? It's like, good, thanks.
Thanks.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. But
See you tonight? Yeah.
we appreciate chatting with you guys. It's always fun to get you guys involved. So we got 2 more matches for the night. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we got more Rocket League. Down by Reticence, and he gives it up to Tristan.
Smart.
Tristan calls him off. Tristan wanted to go all the way and
what
gets
a
the
beautiful
demo
play.
anyways. Buzz on the follow-up, and in the end, it works out. Tristan looking for Buzz. Buzz just going to throw it at the Nova net, and a shot down from Reticence, hit with pace, and in it goes. Only showing signs of life here right at the end after their initial goal. And Akron, the Zips, will take game 1 and Reticence descending.
That's a big block, too.
Nova contesting this midfield quite a bit more, but just can't follow up. A demo comes out on Titanium, and Dream feeling a wide open net. Where did this away by Reticence? 20 seconds remain, and Reticence does get the duck. Tristan's up. It's dangerous. The demo comes through, and we got a tie game.
Fantastic.
Minute and a half to play, and then they get the last one at 17 seconds.
And Reticence, another chance, and
And it's
Titanium
done.
goes off the ceiling again, and another miss.
Yeah.
Because he double jumped. I heard the double jump.
Yep.
Maybe it was a dead zone thing. Oh, he's getting dunked on by... Slow down the game as much as possible and maintain control here. They're giving it up to Akron, and Akron are pushing downfield. What a dunk from Tristan! He gets the goal to tie.
And the flip, maybe one more as it comes off the back wall. Buzz hunting, back post shot off the crossbar, and it's a big save from Titanium, but it goes over his teammate. And We'll go back to Collegiate Rock League. We just saw the Zips take on a 3-0 win. Like I said, maybe not the cleanest 3-0 win, but a win nonetheless. And I believe we have an interview set up with them sitting back there in their esports facility. Buzz, Reticence, and Tristan. We'll get it set up in a second, but they are still undefeated throughout their series. And there they are. What's going on, boys? Good to see you back.
Hello.
And so what we were describing, a scrappy series. It wasn't the cleanest 3-0, a 3-0 nonetheless. What was your take on this series and the team you just played?
Well, it turns out when you score on another team, you win, but when you score on your own net, you sometimes lose, and that's just life.
That's how it goes sometimes.
All right. I kind of want to go about and ask you guys. I mean, this is a rare moment for you guys. You guys were playing from behind, and how does that feel? You know, that doesn't happen too often. What were you guys thinking going down two? It was 2 goals in the last 2 games. How was that?
I mean, I think the goals that were scored against us were mostly from our mistakes. Like, a lot of them were just open nets. So we were doing well offensively and defensively besides that. So we just had to minimize mistakes. So we weren't really too nervous, but playing from behind is never fun. So
Yeah, and Reticence, I spent a lot of time. I don't know what you're giggling about, but now I'm giggling. I spent a lot of time on your camera, so.
Blue team here.
Oh, of course. So, Reticence, I got to ask you, man, walk me through how you have managed to become the most 200 IQ midfielder I've ever seen in the Eastern Conference. You look great on the pitch, man. You're smart. How do you do it?
I don't know. It's just a lot of hours, and plus I got 2 ball chasers, so my team is kind of like restricted time. But it's a bunch of hours, just a lot of. I usually play third man back, so I get to see everything that's happening. So I think over the years, I've gotten pretty good at knowing when to go and how to get certain touches and stuff like that.
Fair.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I want to give you guys the floor one more time for the night. 2 wins on the day. Anything you want to say to anyone out there?
Can we bring our blue team in here to say something?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
All
right, my name is DZ, just let you know.
Yeah, I know. See, I said that yesterday, and they just kept saying Desi, so I just went with it. I was like, fine. Yeah, there's 2 E's. I was like, what do you, because I literally went like this. I was like, is that, they're saying whatever. I just want to say, I knew.
Shout out to our boy DZ, man. We got you going for it. Anything else from you guys?
Shout out to the world.
There you go. Shout out to the world.
Confirmed, Tristan is Mr. Worldwide.
He really is. That is
Mr. Worldwide.
Tristan thing.
No.
Thank you guys.
Someone's going to meme that. You know that.
Excellent.
Thank you guys for coming on stream. We appreciate it. Have a good night.
Thanks for having us.
Mr. Worldwide.
Hey,
Oh,
man.
my
It's
goodness.
Mr. Worldwide. We got DZ. We got everyone out here.
The gang's all here.
The gang is all here. We appreciate them, and Akron's always a pleasure to talk to. We like those guys, and good season nonetheless. We harp on them, saying it's not a clean 3-0 because we know their potential. In the end, they
go
take
45-4.
Sure, yeah,
Exactly.
But in the end, they'll take a 3-0. Looks good on paper. So 2 more matches for the night. Let's get into our next one, and this one is a bit of a doozy, at least as far as past teams and iterations go.
Yep.
Matchups, storylines. UNT and Arizona facing off here in the Western Conference, and we have a couple interesting things about this matchup. Arizona bringing on a new player. Traditionally, they've been playing with JoJo Katz, who has been one of the most improved players over CRL's time. And now that he's out of it, we're bringing on Jelly for the Arizona squad. So it's Fire, Planting Cargo, and Jelly coming on for Arizona.
And Arizona, again, like you said, Jelly, I believe the reason they're putting him in, he's now currently top 100. So definitely a lot of skill coming on to this Arizona team. The Wildcats coming in 1-1 so far. No, 3-1, I'm sorry, in the Western Conference. And, I mean, they're doing really good, but so is UNT, and UNT might be putting the Wildcats up for a run for their money in this series.
Yeah, the U of A guys fell off over land at the last season, finally not able to make the grand finals, unable to repeat as back-to-backs. And it's been a tough go versus North Texas. They lost to North Texas during the playoffs after beating them in league play, and then they would lose to them again in Arlington. So Arizona looking to get a little bit of payback here, and it's going to be tough because North Texas, they're a fantastic team. It's the same roster, D-Bank, David Silverado, and Too Fast, and boy, did they look good.
And you can see a random fact on the screen about UNT. Last season, we became the first school to play a complete series with our monitors turned off against UTA.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
And that's an impressive feat, I have to say, for North Texas. And I wonder if it was probably Pack who encouraged them to do that.
Just turn it off.
Just turn them off.
A former player for UNT now, their coach. And for UNT, that, I have to say, pretty impressive. You can play with your monitors turned off. I guess no different than my ranked experience for the most part.
You play with your monitor off in ranked?
I think my teammates do.
Oh, okay.
But I think for UNT, they would
I play with Coeli. I wouldn't be surprised if the monitor was off.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's just my take.
That's fair. That's fair. And I think for Arizona, UNT, they're going to want to turn their monitors on against Arizona. So, guys, it's time for the question. Who's going to win?
Oh, boy. I know I picked North Texas last season, and I think I want to stick with them purely because I don't know what U of A looks like with Jelly. Despite whatever reasoning U of A may have had, you've broken up the synergy, and no matter what you feel you get out of Jelly as a teammate, you got to go with what you know and what's been successful. So new teammate, maybe more potential, but you haven't seen it, so I stick with UNT here.
And I'm going to go with the Wildcats here. I do feel like bringing in a new teammate, again, it's, knowing what we do know about Jelly being a top 100 player right now, tough feat to do in the ranked ladder. So for him, again, that's definitely an upgrade in terms of skill from JoJo Cats. There is the worry about the team chemistry that's been built up over time.
Sure.
But if you're bringing in a player with that much skill, who knows? Maybe it's what the Wildcats need to boost themselves back up.
Yeah, possibly. I do agree, though. I think that Arizona's chemistry might be jumbled up a little bit. JoJo kind of filled in the gaps of what Fire and Planting Cargo wanted to do. They wanted to command the space, command control for the team. And I feel like Jelly, who, obviously a top 100 player at the moment, is definitely going to want to insert himself into the offense a little bit, and Fire and Planting Cargo might have to back off. But we talked a lot about U of A. On the UNT side, I'm very much looking forward to see Too Fast play. I feel like this guy's gotten better and better over the seasons, and certainly not that he was bad the first time we saw him, but he's just looked really good on the UNT side, and I can see on Twitch chat they're going with UNT right now, 55%. It is a close vote, and so for my vote, I'm actually going to, I agree with Twitch chat, I'm going UNT.
Fair.
I think that U of A is a fine team. I think they're going to be a good team, but I am concerned. I know that U of A played with Jelly in previous tournaments coming into the CRL, and they had problems with him being worked into the offense. And so I'm wondering if that comes out on stream. Does that affect U of A at all?
And here's what I'm more curious about, because one thing that we touched a lot about last season that we enjoyed about U of A was how good Planting Cargo was on the defensive side of things. Always able to make some really good saves. But he also was capable of setting up some fantastic chances. And so that's kind of my question is, how does Cargo slot into this offense looking at Fire, who, you can always trust as the self-touted fastest player in CRL to always be on the ball and trying to get things going their way. So, like you said, Jelly feels like he wants to be slotted in on that offense, most likely wants to be involved in it. So does Cargo feel like he can just take a back seat here and lock down the defense?
That is the question. Who's the third man on U of A now?
That's a tough question to answer because none of them want to be the third man. They're all like, if you sit there and talk to them and say, who's the third man, they're all going to pick someone else. Like, no one wants to be a third man because they all
Fire
want to
will never
plays.
say himself ever.
So that is a slot that's going to be needed, that will need to be filled. And again, with the way we're looking at North Texas right now, and the players like Too Fast who are slowly improving, and obviously like D-Bank and David Silverado, they're going to pressure Arizona. So they're going to have to make sure their defense is tight, because if it's not, then this is going to be a tough series for them.
But it could be tough, because D-Bank was always a big scoring.
He was a monster last season.
He was an absolute beast in putting balls in the back of the net. And, Too Fast and David Silverado both do an excellent job at getting him chances. And D-Bank in his own right is a fantastic chance creator. Got a lot of great control, can really move the ball around if you get him in a dribble. So, I think if U of A wants to win, Cargo's going to have to take the step back. Out of all the players, if I would have to pick one, I'd say, all right, Cargo, you're a great defender. You've already got the Batmobile. People in the RLCS use the Batmobile as a third-man car. Slot yourself into that role and give yourself a real chance of just never letting anything by you.
And before he's going to be ball chasing now that he heard you say that, he's like, Achieves told me to be third man. I can't believe he disrespected me. I am going to make the plays, and then they lose the series.
And I think we touched on it just a second ago, D-Bank being a very strong force for UNT last season. It kind of faltered there at LAN, but he did look really good throughout. And I think it does speak to the talent that UNT has, because this team now has been to 2 grand finals. And the second time they went, 2 of the 3 players were different players.
Yeah.
Now they have David Silverado, who has been on the team as a sub, moved up to a starter. Too Fast came on a season before, and still, this is a competing team in CRL. Definitely speaks to the talent going on at UNT, because not a lot of schools can say that they have season-over-season talent with new players coming in.
It really does speak.
And U of A's going through that right now.
Exactly. They drop JoJo and they pick up Jelly, so it's a very few and far between where you get to see a team have over the years continually find some quality talent to come in and join them. So it's great to see that as CRL has continued, players still able to fill out rosters and keep themselves competitive. And we get Game 1 underway with what should be a phenomenal matchup, as it tends to be historically between these 2 guys.
University of North Texas versus Arizona underway. We enter DFH already 30 seconds or so gone, and Planning Cargo off the back will push this downfield. A strong beat here by Jelly, cut off from D-Bank. Too Fast will look to play this up. Fire is on the back wall. He'll clear it off to the side. There's Jelly, a 50-50 between him and David Silverado, but Planning Cargo is able to push this downfield. Jelly will put a shot on, and that net's wide open. Arizona strike first.
I think it's very fitting for Jelly to get the first goal on stream for Arizona, and it's just a miscue from D-Bank. Tried to get it over to David Silverado. It's not a bad idea, but cut out in the midfield by Jelly on the open net, and U of A up first.
U of A with a good start here, but it's just an early goal. A lot of time for North Texas. They're on the back end. A close save needed to be made from D-Bank, and Fire taking his time. Tries to get it through. Here's Jelly. Quick to the ball. Too Fast with the miss. Cargo can't put it in. Would have been a second goal for Arizona, but this one will fall in the midfield.
And pressure applied by Fire, going back around and getting that second touch. Real nice job for Fire to just come in here and take away, as there's a big miscommunication there in the midfield. They just run right into each other, and thank you very much. You'll take that.
And UNT really hasn't even had a chance to get a hold of the ball here in this series, or in this game so far. Only a minute and 15 seconds in, but it's been all Arizona. And we've talked about this season over season. Arizona can come out fast in these series where they're just feeling themselves. Everything is working for them. And they tend to overcommit, but in the end, it's just that unrelenting pressure that you see from Arizona, that they can hit anyone in the face right in the beginning of a series, and it does not bode well for their opposition.
Demo from Too Fast takes Jelly out the play. David Silverado gets demo from Cargo. He's taking his time here on the dribble, puts it midfield, but Fire's not there, so D-Bank will take control. A good chance here from Jelly. Fire remaining patient. David Silverado tries to play it past him, and he does. UNT get on the board.
Fire going to be upset about this one. I mean, David Silverado definitely catches a little too much of that ball, but quick turn around to stay with it and just throw it right at Fire, so he can't really get behind that ball to push it out and can't kill the momentum, and UNT get one back.
And you say Fire is going to be angry about that one, and maybe, but on the other side, Cargo had the ball downfield and was looking for an option in the midfield, and nobody from U of A between Jelly and Fire pushed up far enough, and it left a huge gap in the midfield. And that's what UNT took advantage of.
Arizona playing a little bit slower to the ball, giving UNT a lot of space, and they're taking advantage of it. That being said, Arizona still have a 1-goal lead. 2:40 seconds left on the clock here. Ball downfield. David Silverado, a nice clean touch. Jelly with a beat on too fast to push this ball into the UNT end. Oh, it's a good bump. It sets up Cargo. He's looking for someone midfield. Fire goes up. The shot low, but too fast. Gets the save.
And UNT, uncharacteristic hiccups here as they continue to run into each other. As that one gets through and Fire off the post turns it in.
And well done from U of A here. You thought maybe the attack was broken up, but Cargo comes through to clean it up, put it across, and Fire just off the post and in for U of A. A 2-goal lead now.
Arizona, again, gets that 2-goal cushion. With a nice start so far as they try to put on the pressure to North Texas. Cargo in the air, but doesn't get there in time. Fire pushes it off to the side. D-Bank tries to take control, but he collides with Fire. He takes his time, though, gets a shot chance. Jelly with a good block, a good cover-up as well, coming from Fire. Ball downfield. Jelly is up. He gets a clean shot too fast. Able to make a quality save on his goal line.
Tough ball to handle, too. That one really straight on a line directly at him. Excellent reaction time to go up and get that ball. Jelly with an excellent back pass to keep it in possession here for U of A, however.
A lot of space in the midfield. Jelly sees Cargo. He gets there, pushes this one off the back wall to too fast. He's ready to cleanly push this back into midfield. North Texas struggling to get this out of their own end, but they do as the ball goes into the Arizona corner. Jelly, the backflip, and David Silverado be able to push that downfield. You see Too Fast up, a nice touch too, and forces Cargo to make contact with the ball. It gets demoed. North Texas with possession. Infield pass, blocked out from Fire. A minute remaining here, and North Texas slowly are starting to threaten the Arizona end. Arizona doing a good job holding, but a lot of space to D-Bank. Top corner shot.
And that's the threat that D-Bank presents. He can put the ball away at any point in time, and he comes around from the Arizona corner, and uncontested, you could see Jelly, he was waiting. He knew exactly what was going to happen, but didn't expect the placement from D-Bank in the top left corner.
It's really the placement that gets the job done there, because there's two options. D-Bank throws it back across for the shot from the other side, or he takes it. And they were definitely geared up for a shot, but the placement got it done as Fire ricochets one off the boards, and unfortunately will not be able to secure a late-game insurance goal.
That would have been a nice goal from Fire. But they do have a 1-goal lead. 30 seconds remaining in game one. They're looking to get another, the bump play. Planning Cargo would get the goal, but what an assist from Jelly.
And it's a strong attack from Arizona as well. You can see David Silverado struggling to deal with it on the back wall there. And like you said, Daz, big bump there from Jelly to break up the last defender and open up the net. And they get that cushion goal in the end.
Arizona looking really good in game one so far. Same can be said for North Texas, but North Texas are struggling to stop Arizona's offense. Too Fast will get a demo on Cargo. And a double commit on the ball. Cargo will push that downfield, wasting more time. Fire will drop that low. And the Wildcats, with a great start here in game one. They take game one 4-2.
Very strong start for Arizona, and it's one of these things, or it's one of those things about Arizona that when the games go good, there's never going to be a problem with Arizona. But if it's a close one or the game is going poorly, it does seem like they start to spiral out of control. They really kind of lean into the momentum. If they're leaning forward, then it goes really, really well. But if they start to lean backwards, then they fall over. And this is a great example of them really leaning forward going into the series and looking very strong in game one.
And it felt a little sluggish for me for UNT as well. You know, I was kind of expecting them to come out here and be this continually locked down defense that is capable of playing some fantastic midfield defense, and they really just had a lot of hiccups. And obviously that could be attributed to the loss of a player like Alex Storm, who obviously had some wonderful pitch presence and being able to be in the right place at the right time. So UNT definitely may be feeling a little bit of loss of the presence, and they've got their own synergy issues to deal with as well. And Arizona doing a nice job capitalizing on a lot of them.
Yeah, I like what I saw from the Wildcats' pressure, especially from Jelly. He had a pretty good opener here in game one. 4 shots on, a couple of good saves, a goal and an assist. I mean, he's part of the reason why Arizona's offense was so strong.
Yep.
And it seems like he's allowing Planting Cargo and Fire, like he's making their job a lot easier on the offensive end. Defense kind of seems like a group effort here instead of all hammered down on one person. And for the Wildcats, it doesn't seem like it's too big of a deal.
Felt very fluid from the Wildcats as well. We were kind of asking who's the third man on this team, and it wasn't very apparent in that series. It felt like all 3 players getting involved in both sides of the field.
So now with game 2 underway, Wildcats coming off of a nice win. Fire will get a demo. He accidentally bumps into Cargo though. Play still developing as Jelly gets that one. It's a high ball. He'll go into the corner. Fire backwards to Cargo. It's a nice looking play. Arizona strike first.
Real nice job here from Arizona. Fire, it's just playing the 50-50 and just realizes somehow he won the ball, and Rocket League's an improviser's game. Stick with it, hit reverse, pop it into the middle, and Cargo's there to clean it up. It's just, you know, you take what you're given, and he made use of it.
Now Arizona doing what they got to do to get the first goal on the board. North Texas have to play from behind now. Cargo in the back line. He was looking for a good touch. Jelly, the fake here. He just doesn't go for the ball. Fire tries to play it forward. Cargo pushes it downfield, and Arizona looming as they wait for a touch from North Texas. Turns into an infield play. Fire gets the dunk. Looking for the pop-up. Cargo can't get it on target. Jelly has a shot, but it is going to be blocked out from David Silverado. 12 boost on Fire. He tries to go for a quick one into the top corner, but it is blocked. And as I say that, Jelly, the pressure from Arizona finally pays off. UNT get their second.
And Arizona just firing on all cylinders. 1 shot, 2 shot, cross in front of your net, in the box, bouncing around. The bump comes through, shot on target. It's tough to save. Arizona is all over UNT right now.
UNT, this pressure is almost unsurmountable, as it's hard for them to get out of their end. And a good touch from Cargo. Jelly play that up off the backboard and too fast. I can finally push this out of his end. It's pushed right back though. Close save from David Silverado, and D-Bank will move this downfield, eliminating a lot of pressure from UNT, or from Arizona onto UNT. And it gives them a chance to set up some offense. It's blocked though. That's a big Batmobile from Cargo. It's hard to get past it.
And D-Bank was trying to make a big play there. He had 1, the great lift, and 2, the follow-up as they came out of that corner, trying to get the bump on that player to really try and get UNT back into this game with a huge setup opportunity. And now he has 1 to go near post, and an excellent save from Fire.
Good play too. You saw Too Fast get a demo at the same time, but defense there for Arizona. They're looking to push downfield. A good demo. Net wide open. D-Bank banks the shot and will put the first goal in for UNT.
And that demo opening up a lot of space. It's a weak touch there from Jelen. You could see Planting Cargo knew he was beat, so he tried to go back, but in the end, pays for it with his life, and D-Bank comes through on the open net. Fire was pushed downfield, and UNT on the board here cuts it in half.
2 minutes and 37 seconds left in game 2. UNT finding some life here, and a good time in the game, halfway over, and they're pushing it forward. D-Bank has a little bit of control. He fakes out Fire. Can he put this on? It's off the backboard. Too Fast puts it in front of the net. David Silverado can't get past Jelly though. UNT are doing what they can. They're making it shaky for the Wildcats, but they can't get it past them.
You're absolutely right. There were a lot of really good ideas attempted there in front of the Arizona net, and you got to give credit to the defense where it is due. They did an excellent job hanging with all the change-ups that UNT tried to throw at them, and then they missed the clear, and Fire will turn it in.
Well, it's tough to clear when Planting Cargo lands on it and bounces it up and over. the last defender in David Silverado, and Fire there to clean it all up. A great play there from Planting Cargo. Absolutely intentional to land on it and put it over that last man.
A minute 50 in game 2. Wildcats up 3-1. A lot of control. Good offense, but they're sitting in net right now, just giving a lot of pressure here to UNT. And maybe this is part of the recipe. Maybe they let UNT play forward, get them on the counterattack. It's a big clear coming out from Fire. Cargo already downfield. It goes high, and Jelly play another high ball off the backboard of North Texas. Too fast. We'll try to take control, and Fire with a good clear away. Here's Fire again. Soft touch. That one will go straight down. Too fast, can't get there, so David Silverado has to come up. North Texas finally pushing downfield. Is this a double tap?
Oh!
It is! Too fast with the 2-tap.
And Cargo stuck in the net here. Picks up the corner boost, knows this is going to be dangerous, and to be honest, literally nothing he could do. Too fast with a great placement, catches Cargo on the rotation back, and drills that double tap.
And that's what I like to see from Too Fast. That's why I picked him out on UNT in the pregame. He is the guy to watch for me, and showing why, getting that double tap and giving life to this UNT side. The Mean Green within one, and a big demo comes out. D-Bank, can he drop it in? 2-go from Arizona. They do make the save, and just hanging on are the Wildcats.
Going back to what you said, Too Fast, definitely an improvement, but look out for D-Bank. He's taking this one high.
Nope.
Too Fast will get a touch out. David Silverado, they put everything forward, but here's the breakaway. It's floating all the way in. You can't stop the Wildcats. Fire will get another one.
Had a chance, but unfortunately D-Bank just didn't have the angle for that bounce, and the follow-up was just too close to him, so he couldn't make his own adjustment, and they get counterattacked back the other way, just jumping on an opportunity that was tenuous at best, and they give up a late second goal.
Final 30 seconds remaining in game 2. Just when it looked like North Texas showed life, the Wildcats, they strike back. Ball downfield, and Cargo has it. Fire with the cut. Jelly playing it a little safe. He rotates in now. D-Bank last man back, and final 10 seconds in.
So we take a pause here, and that's okay. 6 seconds left, and we'll figure out what's going on. But either way, Arizona almost certainly going to find their way to a win here at the end of this game number 2. So, yeah, good try, North Texas. You really were quite close to turning that one in with 6 seconds left, but unfortunately, you did the best you could. Too Fast nailed a double tap to get him within one, but stuck in front of the goal line, they're just too tight and can't make the adjustment on the play, and they get counterattacked back the other way. So heading into game 3, Arizona going to have a 2-1 lead, assuming that nothing changes from the current scenario. So well played to Arizona to fight through on a couple of tough defensive sequences.
Yeah, and we'll get this technical pause figured out here in just a second. And for Arizona, though, like you said, almost surely a win here in game 2. And it feels like for them, again, leaning very far forward here in this series, looking very, very strong. Been impressed with Jelly. I see why he was picked up for the squad. He's been looking good. And it doesn't seem like they're really getting in the way of each other either. That was something that we were worried about.
Yeah, right.
It actually seems very fluid on Arizona, reminiscent of their fall team in 2019. They looked very, very strong throughout league play. And so for Arizona to come out against UNT, these are playoff contending teams that have made playoff pretty much consistently.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
since they've
Throughout
been around.
CRL. Arizona's had a couple times where they've choked it, but for UNT, definitely been a very strong team. And for both of these teams, or for Arizona to come out and play so strongly against them, it bodes well.
And we're back into it to wind down with the rest of game 2, and it will think about finishing. And there we go.
And like we said, Arizona will pick up the win in game 2 and looking very strong. I mean, what can you say? A dominant performance. And yeah, UNT had quite a few shots, 12 shots. They actually outshot Arizona in that game, but not quality shots coming out, and some tough ones too. We saw that ball bouncing up and over the net and losing the angle for that third man and second man to come through on the shot. So for UNT, a couple close calls, but Arizona's speed, aggression, and pressure really paid off for them.
It did, and Arizona just, again, it just seemed like they kind of suffocated UNT into their own half. You do bring up an interesting point about UNT having more shots because they were able to get a lot of good clears early on in that game too, had some good opportunities, looked like they were getting momentum back. Again, D-Bank had a good shot, Too Fast had a great double tap, so it looks like life is coming into the team. But Wildcats, instead of being a team that kind of falters, it almost is like, it's like if you actually like tap a cat too many times, like you just make them mad. And then again, like they bite back, and that's exactly what it looked like from Arizona. They scored 2 quick ones, and then they ran out the clock.
Yeah, a couple of nice sequences for UNT on the offensive side, but still definitely feels like struggling to figure out how to fill that gap left by Alex Storm. That midfield defense still a little bit leaky. Some good pressure applied, good sequences, and again, they really did have a couple of great ideas going on when they got that ball stuck right in front of the Arizona net. A lot of fakes, a lot of make them think about what's going to happen next. And you got to give credit to Arizona for fighting off those tough chances because those are the dangerous balls when you really get players right in front of your net where they're just making you think about what's going to happen next. And that's when you freeze up on defense. And Arizona kept their cool. And like you said, they poked them enough times and they eventually just said, no, we're done here.
Yeah, they did, and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. It's David Silverado who's coming in for Alex Storm, and that's big shoes to fill as well. And we kind of saw him in that third man position when you would see North Texas with some good offensive pressure. He would be the guy that tries to come in, and it would always end up leading to a strong Arizona counterattack because he'd be just too aggressive, not thinking about the play. He's like, okay, it's my turn to hit the ball. I need to make something happen here, and it just didn't come through. And again, the Wildcats are really good at their transitions. We're going to get into Game 3 now. And for the Wildcats, it's a matter of closing things out. For UNT, they got to pull off the reverse sweep, a tough feat. Game underway. And already the ball on Arizona's end. Too Fast. Quick to the ball. D-Bank shot off, but Too Fast can clean it up. North Texas score first.
In the end, UNT happy to see it go in. Too Fast able to clean everything up. D-Bank, it's smart to put that one past the last defender. He was aiming for that back left corner just a little bit too far, but maybe that's what it took to get past the last man there. And it bounces out to Too Fast. In the end, the Mean Green happy to see it go through.
Mean Green stuck on their own end. Cargo in the air for this one, but D-Bank is there first. Good challenge from Fire, but Too Fast has control of the ball. He's going to push this into the Arizona corner. Gets a demo on Fire, and Cargo will have to pick this one up. He's pushing downfield hard. It will be cleared away from D-Bank, but not before Fire can push this back in. Bounces off the backboard. David Silverado needed, and he buys enough time here for North Texas, but you got to watch out. Off the ball, Cargo going for some demos there. Allows North Texas to move up a little bit, but again, we talk about that counterattack from Arizona. They've been able to score just from the fact that North Texas is getting a little too aggressive on offense.
Ooh, David Silverado. Oh, definitely looking. That was a good idea. The vision is there. The approach is correct. The execution on the play falls a little flat. But either way, UNT holding on to a 1-goal lead.
UNT pushing downfield, but Arizona meeting this ball. You see Fire on the sidewall. Good bump there from Cargo. Fire trying to push this in midfield. Jelly, nice space. He remains patient. He'll rotate out. Goes up for this one, looking for a second touch, and UNT waiting. Too Fast. Plays it forward. You see D-Bank tries to get there, but cut off from Cargo. I like this offense from North Texas right now. Good demo as well, taking Fire out the play. They're doing everything they can up and down the field to try to slow down Arizona. Arizona looking to respond, but things are starting to get sloppy. Too Fast almost gets a shot on, but it is blocked out.
And that was great defense from Jelly. As soon as he saw that ball got trapped, immediately turned around and tried to defend the goal line, and his angle, and a missed chance. And somehow that's your go-ahead, your big hammer blow if you're North Texas. You got to turn that one in when nobody's back to defend, because that miss just means they get out for free, and your lead only sticks at 1 now. and you can't trust that U of A aren't going to score at least one.
And Jelly executing that top of your own net save to perfection there to clear that one out. We've seen that one get a couple of misses today. Here's Fire putting this one on target. Top shelf was there. David Silverado on the save. And Arizona still pressing on the back left shot. Shut down by Too Fast.
Ball in midfield. It's going to go high over the Arizona end, and Too Fast will be able to pick up a goal. That's going to be the second for UNT.
And they catch UNT, not able to make the save. Jelly caught a little too far forward, and that's just great placement from Too Fast. You see someone come at you, realize they made a mistake, just throw it off the backboard, because they're always going to run right back to the goal line. And if you take the shot, there's a chance they make the save. You put it high, they're never going to have an opportunity at it. So great recognition from Too Fast and a quality finish.
And here's where I start to get worried for the Wildcats. By their standard, this is not a good game for them. Down by 2 goals halfway through the game, and they are a team that can get emotional, and things, when they don't go their way, they start to crumble. Can they stay in it for a minute 40 and get one back? That's a miss by Planting Cargo. Can't put it on target.
Wildcats struggling to keep up possession. Fire, ball in the midfield, but David Silverado with a strong beat over Cargo. You see D-Bank up, and Jelly's forced to make a touch there. Fire, a little bit of boost, but it's just enough to try to clear out what could have been a potential counterattack for UNT. UNT are sitting pretty with a 2-goal lead as we approach the final minute of this game. Too Fast will get a clear downfield. He has D-Bank. D-Bank looking for the pass mid. Too Fast is up top corner shot. What a play for UNT.
Surprise, this one come to fruition. Boomer of a clear. D-Bank camping out on the back wall is totally uncontested, and Cargo, try as he might, the pass is just out of reach, and that's a great push-up from Too Fast to be ready for that one.
I love the light touch there from Too Fast. It's what allows him to get it past Cargo, because Cargo's going for the direct block on the shot. He plays it soft, goes wide into the top corner. Beautiful play. Can we get another? No, that one won't be on target for North Texas, but they do have a lot of pressure here. D-Bank can't get a piece of the ball. And Arizona.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man, there's a chance here in
Woo.
net. Fire. Oh, yep. He gets bumped. Too Fast. 4 goals for him this game. North Texas, though, offense, Arizona doesn't have an answer for it.
Wonderfully done by Too Fast, and he gets the flip onto the ball to give it that extra power to the top shelf, and some disruption in the net as well from D-Bank. Great plays coming out from UNT, and a well-deserved 4-0 lead.
The offense from North Texas coming alive in this series, or at least in this game. They have to pull off a reverse sweep on Arizona, and this is one way to start it. Arizona down by 4 with 20 seconds left, at least looking for something to go into the next game with. There's going to be a whiff on the ball. Jelly gets a shot. It is going to be blocked from D-Bank. Too Fast up, pass to the teammate. Final 5 seconds in this one.
Oh, one more. Almost.
Almost. But North Texas, down 0-2 in the series, make a offensive push in game 3. It pays off big time, and they stay alive in the series.
And I think they make a bit of a statement here against U of A. They struggled the first couple games here, but really showed their potential coming into game 3. And I think for the Wildcats being shut out and only held to 4 shots definitely shows what UNT can do to these guys, and a much better showing from the Mean Green.
And there's a little more of that midfield presence as well as you're expecting out of the North Texas team. They are a team that always thrives on, kind of boa constrictor, right? Historically, they've been able to just box you in on your own half, eventually whittle you down, and then make a great play. And you got to see that here in this game, despite the loss of Alex Storm. So it shows that, like you were talking about, these teams, even as players leave the program and continue on to bigger, better things, they still bring in quality talent. David Silverado steps up from the sub spot, delivers a big game here with game 4. Obviously, D-Bank and Too Fast doing a lot of great work here, but you always need that solid person that you can rely on in the backfield, and Arizona just don't get anything going here in game 3. Excuse me.
Let's talk about what Corelli had said coming into this matchup. Too Fast. 4 goals, 5 shots, phenomenal scorer for his team. He was in game number 2, and he scored every goal this game now. Obviously, a couple of them have been set up pretty well, especially from D-Bank, but he's been improving ever since last season, and you can see it. And, I mean, he is just one great player to watch.
Yeah, and UNT now get 2 weapons in D-Bank and Too Fast on this team. They have looked phenomenal. And like Chief said as well, David Silverado really rounding out the roster here. I think for UNT, the first 2 games weren't really showing what they can do, but can they keep their momentum going here in Game 4? Does Arizona close it out?
All depends on the start. Again, Arizona, known for being one of these emotional teams. Now that they drop a game in a series that they probably felt they could have closed out, how will they respond? North Texas, a lot of momentum coming into this Game 4. The ball in the corner, Too Fast. Nice chip to the side, gets it low under Cargo. Fire has to make a clean save.
Nice.
Pressure still coming out from North Texas, but not enough.
And North Texas controlling all the boost as they rotated back out. Going to make it very tough for U of A to have any play here. And again, Fire not the greatest touch. Cargo in an awful position. It's still able to make the block. That was potentially lethal.
David Silverado off the corner. D-Bank waiting behind him. That ball, oh, what a turn. And what a save from D-Bank. Misses back and forth between both teams. But the block does finally come through from North Texas. A lot of pressure coming out from Arizona. David Silverado will clear this, and
Nice
North
block.
Texas
Oh, it's a goal?
still have a chance. It will be D-Bank here taking it off the corner. Too Fast. Able to beat Fire. Jelly will clear it up off his own back wall. David Silverado there. Jelly, another cut to clean take away from UNT's offense. Fire pushing into midfield. Cut from David Silverado. Jelly playing this patient. Gets bumped by Cargo.
Oh, nice little jump from Too Fast. The jump makes the defense back off initially because they think Too Fast is going to have a touch. But he just backflips off it and gets the second touch. Unfortunately, U of A still able to break out, but good idea.
Oh, good demo on D-Bank to slow down the offense from Arizona. Jelly will respawn shortly. Fire tries to keep the pressure. He opts to go for the midfield boost while Jelly gets a good touch on the ball. Fire playing it patient, but it's hit past them. A good save from Too Fast. And this is a tight game number 4. We're halfway through and scoreless between these two teams.
Oh, dangerous ball. Too Fast. Not the greatest
Oh,
hit.
the
And the
placement.
perfect back post
Wow.
shot. There's the half chance that you got to capitalize on, and Jelly nailed it.
What a shot from Jelly. And it's a tough one to hit because not only do you have to put on the placement, but it's got to be hit with enough pace because the defense can react to that. It's that sharp of an angle where that last man on the goal line can make the save, but that pace is what makes it impossible.
Now Arizona, a goal up here in game 4.
ding.
Jelly, slow but not enough. Fire tries to put another shot on, blocked from Too Fast. Too Fast in North Texas looking to mount up a counterattack with that clear. It's pushed past them, and David Silverado, he gets dunked from Cargo. He has no boost, but he just keeps going. It allows Arizona to regain offensive possession.
David looked like he was trying to get a little cheeky there with a fake challenge, see if he can get Cargo to bite and then turn back around, and he almost made...
Oh my goodness, Too Fast got bumped into that one, and he still followed it up.
And D-Bank trying to go across. He actually hit him. They cannot score it. Nobody in position, and UNT dangerously close a couple times here in game 4. But time ticking, about 90 left.
Close, just not enough for North Texas. Here's Fire, plays it past David Silverado. All of North Texas on the retreat here. Not enough boost for Cargo, so he leaves that play.
Nice.
And turns into a pass play. Cargo needed, can't get the touch.
David
up, but Cargo remains patient. It can hit this ball into the midfield. D-Bank not done yet, though, on the offense possession. Going back and forth here. Infield pass. David Silverado, a heater, but blocked from Cargo. Well, final minute here in game 4. UNT are not going out without a fight. They have to be careful. Arizona
touch.
back and forth here.
I love D-Bank taking his time there. It doesn't matter if there's 40 seconds left. Make sure you control the ball, get the touch you want.
A good clear from Too Fast. Fire, control on the
Fake.
ball, fake. Too Fast will hit it off to the side. Cargo trying to play this past the defense.
Don't panic.
Here's David Silverado. A good push. But it is cut out. And Arizona just seem to be waiting for North Texas to move downfield just so they can push it back into their end. They need to have a team play here soon. David.
Ooh, there's the pinch.
Downfield. There's the shot. D-Bank ties it up with 10 seconds remaining.
And very well played here from David Silverado, getting the second touch, and you think it might be too far, but D-Bank's so deep on the back post, he comes and puts it away with 10 seconds left for UNT. They stay alive.
David's been having a bit of a spotty game here in Game 4, but delivers a great setup opportunity. And overtime looming. If D-Bank hadn't made that save, that would have been a heartbreaker.
Will be cleared
Oh, you're joking.
downfield.
No. Okay.
It's not going in. We will have overtime in Game 4. UNT, like I said before, not going out without a fight here. Crucial goal scored in the final seconds of Game 4. And again, we do have overtime. Already a lot of pressure coming out here from Arizona. Cargo will hit it off to the side, and he'll try to look for some
Dangerous.
boost. Jelly has an option here. Cargo looking for the quick touch.
Dangerous.
Fire. Fire! Can't put it in. Cargo will push it in front of the goal line, but so much offense there from Arizona, they have to retreat.
And smart from David here. Play that one slow. Just get the challenge. Too Fast really wanted that touch. As now you're seeing Arizona get real aggressive. Cargo and Fire just don't do anything. The slow play, I was curious if maybe that might throw Jelly for a loop, but he just sticks onto the ball and makes a great play.
And Jelly moving forward here, not a lot of boost, but he is going to take some of North Texas. Cargo will play this off the corner, and D-Bank will move this to the midfield. David Silverado, he gets dunked from Fire. Here's the pressure here from Arizona, but wait, there's a lot of space.
Demo.
There's a demo there. Arizona will get back in time before they get punished. D-Bank looking towards Too Fast. A nice touch. Does it throw off Cargo? No, he has a clean read downfield.
Wide.
There's Jelly pushing it. He has Fire. Fire looking midfield, but North Texas will eliminate the danger.
Quick counterattacks from U of A. It's getting a little dicey, but they're doing well to hang in there. U of A, you're absolutely right, Daz. Refuse to go away. The mean green continue to stick around.
And here's North Texas moving downfield. Too Fast. Can't get the challenge through.
Nice fake.
Cargo just wasting a lot of time here, but they have to be careful as this one goes into midfield. Good block out from Arizona and a great follow-up from Fire, but the pressure's still on from North Texas. There's the clear. Cargo downfield, a lot of control. He puts a shot on, baits out two. Jelly, though, not there in time. So this ball will go in their possession. Too Fast will get it past one. He's looking for David. D-Bank, last man here. Cargo trying to apply pressure. D-Bank, he needs control. There. It's going to go in. And Cargo's going to close out this series in Game 4.
And you can kind of smell this one coming when the first touch doesn't go D-Bank's way. It was a little bit of a disaster there. And Cargo to make them pay. And even if Cargo put it wide, Fire was there for the Wildcats. And in the end, Arizona able to take down the Mean Green in 4.
Finally, tough ball to handle. And eventually UNT crack under the pressure. A couple of good tries on the offense there in that game, but not enough. Honestly, just outgunned, to be quite honest. Both teams having some great looks, but Arizona with, 16 shots to the 7 of UNT. Both of them have some good looks on target, but U of A just with more opportunities, eventually one of them was going to go their way.
Yeah, and I mean, for Arizona, this addition of Jelly to the roster looks really good. I mean, they seem so free-flowing on offense, a little shaky here on defense from time to time, and we saw North Texas expose that, like, well played to them. But Arizona's offense, I mean, you kind of have a really nice package here. Playing in Cargo, able to carry the ball downfield. You have Jelly, a great guy in terms of, I feel like he really played that third man for Arizona that we were talking about. It just you didn't really see it as much, but he came through on a lot of plays and helped Arizona just kind of keep the possession, keep the pressure as Fire and Cargo tried to do their thing that they normally do. It worked out. It was a really good formula for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like Jelly actually was the third man for Arizona in the end. The latter half of those games, the last two, Jelly was the shooter coming through, the man to keep the play alive once Fire and Cargo did their work, and very impressed with his showing here. And I think Arizona is happy with his performance, happy to have them on the roster. And Twitch chat, are you happy with your prediction? Let's find out. No, you are not happy.
Disappointment.
I'm not happy. This is what I get for picking against my alma mater.
You know, we probably didn't put as much weight as we needed to on the loss of Alex Storm. Not to fault David Silverado. And to be fair, I think David Silverado came into that series. It took him a little bit to get started, but, you know, that early setback, games 1 and 2, were just too much to overcome and a lot to ask. So David eventually started slotting in, and that pressure really started to build up for North Texas, but the slow start, I think, came back to haunt North Texas.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy that I went with Arizona on this one. Mainly, it was obviously yes because I believed in Jelly, but also I knew if Fire won, he would never let me hear the end of it. So there was a little bit
against me,
a little bit of pressure there, but coming out. But no, I mean, obviously a good game there. David Silverado does fit for North Texas, but they still have some kinks that they need to work out. Arizona, obviously, Jelly fits well with this roster, and I believe they're now 4-1 in the West. So good games for them as they take the win.
Yeah, I think a little bit of a slow start for UNT as well. That kind of came back to bite them in the butt as the series goes down the line. In the end, Arizona take it down in 4 games. Like you said, move to 4-1. If you guys want to talk about that series or anything going on with CRL, you can using the hashtag CRL20 on Twitter. If you use that, your tweet could end up on the show. And again, hashtag CRL20. Fire up those Twitter fingers. I want to see those tweets come in, and we could put you on screen. We have one more match for the night. It's going to be Santa Barbara taking on Texas Arlington. It's back. It's coming up after the break.
UNT, uncharacteristic hiccups here as they continue to run into each other. As that one gets through and fire off the post, turns it in.
And well here in North Texas, slowly are starting to threaten Arizona in. Arizona doing a good job holding, but a lot of space to deep end. Top corner shot.
And that's the threat.
Going to be blocked out from David Silverado. 12 boost on Fire. He tries to go for a quick one into the top corner, but it is blocked. And as I say that, Jelly, the soft touch. That one will go straight down. Too fast, can't get there, so David Silverado has to come up. North Texas finally pushing downfield. Is this a double tap?
Oh!
It is! Too fast with the 2-tap. Taking this one high. Too fast. We'll get a touch out. David Silverado, they put everything forward, but here's the breakaway. It's floating all the way in. You can't stop the Wildcats. Fire will get ball in midfield. It's going to go high over the Arizona end, and too fast will be able to pick up a goal. That's good. And Arizona.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man, there's a chance here in
Woo.
net. Fire. Oh, he gets bumped. Too fast. 4 goals for him. Game number 4. We're halfway through and scoreless between these two teams.
Oh, dangerous ball. Too fast. Not the greatest
Oh,
hit.
the
And the
placement.
perfect back post shot. There's the...
They need to have a team play here soon. David.
Ooh, there's the pinch.
Downfield. There's the shot. D-Bank ties it up with 10 seconds. Too fast. We'll get it past 1. He's looking for David. D-Bank, last man here. Cargo trying to apply pressure. D-Bank, he needs control.
There.
It's going to go in.
Welcome back to Collegiate Rocket League. We just saw U of A take down UNT in a 4-game series. Yeah, hey, get your camera time, guys. Appreciate it.
Hi, we do this show. Did
Yo,
you know
we're
that?
here. What's up, guys?
Hey, great work, guys.
Thanks, Riley.
Great
Appreciate
stuff. 4-game series. U of A looking strong. Our thoughts on Jelly are positive. Our thoughts on U of A, I think, are very positive as well.
Yeah.
I think the back half for UNT also looked pretty good. I think they had a slow start, though.
Yeah, could be real dangerous going forward in the seasons as they really come into each other. Loss of Alex Storm definitely being felt, but still a lot of great potential to go there going forward for North Texas.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, again, a little bit of roster changes here. But for one team, it does. I mean, for both teams, it doesn't seem like it hurt a lot. Obviously, UNT take the loss here. They have some kinks to work out with David Silverado, but they look strong.
Mm-hmm.
Does seem like Too Fast and D-Bake have stepped up.
Well, I hear we have an interview with U of A's finest, Planting Cargo.
Oh, this is great.
Cargo, how are you, buddy?
Hey, it's back.
What up, boys? How's it going? How's it going, fellas? What up? Long time no see.
He's back. He's got the sunglasses on. He's got the U of A jacket and hat on. And you got...
It's just one thing every year.
Yeah, he's got
one more thing.
every
He's
single
so
time.
fresh. Look at him,
Your
clean.
Your boy, we back, baby. We always back. We're gonna keep winning every season. It's my last season. We're gonna end it with a natty, boys. That's all I'm saying.
And we would love to see it from you, Cargo. So talk to me about the new addition on the team in Jelly. I know we were talking before the match, but how has he fit in? I know you guys had some struggles with him early on. It looked pretty good here in this series against UNT.
No, so honestly, we played 3 series with Jelly ever, and this was the 3rd one. We barely played any ranked. We've barely done anything. The first series we did this season against Oregon, which was on the B stream at CCA, we got swept by Oregon, and that was when we, as like a team, came together. We're like, okay, Jelly just hit top 100. He's 2,000 MMR, and he gives us the best potential. So John took a step back. He's now our coach / manager. He's helping us out behind the scenes. But Jelly's a great player. Adding that to me and Ollie, I don't think anyone
It's
can
game
stop us
over,
this
man.
season.
Game over.
It's game over.
Chance, baby. You know U of A. Like, come on. It's been a 2v3 for 3 seasons that we have one natty in 3rd place.
Oh
We
my
still
God.
won it this last season. Now that we actually have a player that can hit the ball, I love you, John. I'm sorry.
Oh, my
Oh
no.
my God.
Like, come on, dog. Come on.
I'm shook.
That's how it goes, man. So talk to me a little bit about what you guys were thinking in North Texas, because they had to make some roster swaps as well, losing Alex Storm, but still there's a lot of potential over there. And what did you guys make of your opposition today?
I mean, if you want to know a fun fact, me and David Silverado teamed for RLCS Season 3, actually. So me and him go way back in the day.
Way back.
Well, there you go.
But nowadays, we know who's the better player. That's the team that came up on top with me. Jelly also is a better player. And, all I'm saying is, it should have been a 3-0. If you guys didn't know in Game 2, we actually were spamming chat, and the in-game chat. Jelly was at 180 ping. It was a 2v3 the entire game. It was 3 minutes. It was a 2v3, and we won 4-2. If we weren't tilted after we didn't get the pause until 6 seconds, nice job, admins. If we got the pause before that, come on, dogs. Come on. It wouldn't have been it would have been a clean 3-0 sweep. Come on.
Cargo, I just want to let you know that I have noise-canceling headphones on, and I can hear production in the background after you just said that.
I know my boys. I know Koji and Zed. I know they're back. I know them from LAN. I'm throwing them a little shade, but come on.
Oh my
goodness. That we called it beforehand. Help us when we call
all
pause.
right.
Oh,
All right, Dad. What do you have to say? Welcome. It's day 3. You've met one of the national championships players of CRL. What do you have to ask Plenty Cargo, Daz?
Who's louder, you or Fire?
Oh.
Oh, who's the king? That's Ollie,
That's
baby.
true.
I may be the content creator, but it's Ollie who's the king at the end of the day.
Because,
Desmond, welcome to CRL, baby. I love you, brother, since the beginning.
Facts.
But
Facts.
I've always been a toxic piece of blank. But come on, dog.
We did play that 1-6-mans. I remember that.
I like to have a good time. I'm a brutally honest human being. I will tell you if you're doing things wrong. Come on.
Fair enough.
But
Fair enough, Cargo. I'm afraid to say this, but do you have anything else to say?
Got any shout outs, man?
And I want to just warn you to be nice, because we will cut the feed.
I will say I got my squad here, the brothers. That's like what we call ourselves. It's like my best friends here. And to everyone else in chat, thank you for supporting us. It's my last season. I love creating content. It's a good time. And we will see you in Atlanta, Georgia, and we'll be the ones with those medals and carrying that trophy at the end of the day. There's no competition, baby. We actually have a third who can hit the ball. Like, what the heck do you think's going to happen? It's the Subverting United. He's going to take down his player, Ajax. He's got nothing on us. The Cook Zone's going to be put out. They got nothing. Teammates going to be quiet. And Sharp's going to be sitting on the bench like he's been doing all season when they got swept by UVU. It's going to be nothing, baby.
All right.
Oh,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you
Nothing
so
but
much,
content.
Cargo. We appreciate it, man. You have done it for this Wednesday night. I hope you catch your breath after this, and we hope to see you back.
Have a good night. Have a good night, boys.
Have a good night.
Bye.
It's your third day, Dad. Thoughts?
What was that?
Wow.
Hang on,
Wow.
Curly. Hey, get a little
Yeah,
that
help
sweat
me out
off.
here.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
I think I aged during that interview. All right.
So we have one more.
Where
right?
were we?
We've got one more.
What are we doing here? Okay, yeah. One more match for the night. It's Santa Barbara taking on UTA and the Gauchos trying to find their first win here at CRL against Texas Arlington. So another Texan team coming on stream. And just to switch gears here, we do have to get into this matchup. Only one win between both of these teams. The Chiefs, tell me about these guys.
Yeah, so Santa Barbara, we got to see them. Hang on, they're in my magic tome.
The tome.
I always trust the tome. It never leads me astray. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday versus LSU Purple. It was Gerardo Ofadeo, Viking King, and Yin Liner. And they had a lot of great potential. Again, they've got solid defensive potential and playmaking potential, but where they fall short a lot of the times is the execution of it. Those clears, those passes, they're not to players every now and again, and sometimes when they need a play to go their way, they'll just flub the execution. So Santa Barbara here, it's a good opportunity to notch another win in the column considering the 0-5 start, but Texas Arlington, it's going to be a tough one. My bad. I'm getting things all tied up now that we've been going for 5 matches. But Santa Barbara, they definitely have potential to be a successful team, but you need to start the turnaround now since you're already at 0-5.
And Santa Barbara claiming that they're the most attractive team in CRL. And I said it yesterday, I'm just going to say it again, that being beautiful doesn't get you wins.
Unfortunately.
And that is unlucky for Santa Barbara. But at least they look good doing it. And UTA, their random fact, Adverse has permanent stick drift on his controller and refuses a new controller.
Adverse, what are you doing, man?
Well, if he ever whiffs the ball, we know why.
Yeah.
Stick drift, bro. You got him.
He's got an excuse.
I mean, it's a poor excuse. Just get a new controller.
Yeah.
You would
But
think.
see, then if he gets a new controller, then he's going to be Adverse parentheses new controller.
But if you're using this, you know what? Okay, whatever.
Well, to be fair,
I
these
give
guys
up today.
These guys did play last season, and Santa Barbara did kind of slap around Texas Arlington. It was an 0-3, and they absolutely destroyed him. And so, despite the slow start for Santa Barbara, they've already beaten Samba, Adverse, and Echo before. So, history stands on the side of Santa Barbara. Both of these teams have the same roster. So, I mean, there's a lot of potential. A big first win on the line for Santa Barbara and a good opponent to do it against.
So we want to hear your guys' predictions in chat. You can vote right now. We're going to get the couch's vote on who you guys think is going to win. And I think this one's this is probably one of the more tougher ones to pick. You can see for Twitch chat, !go SB, !go UTA. Right now in chat, get your votes going. Achieves, what do you got for us?
I think, it's going to come down to Adverse versus Gerardo Ofadeo. Adverse is the guy who likes to get things set up. Echo and Samba would tend to be in support and try and knock those chances down. And Gerardo is that same player for Santa Barbara. He likes to get the offense going, get things started going back the other way, and it's on his teammates to pick it up. So I think whoever has more success in that department is going to have it. And, I'm going to go with the history, and I just played with Gerardo the other day, and that's good enough reason for me.
I'll go on the UTA side. I think that this roster had a rough start early on, but
Sure.
I do think, especially with their win against Long Beach with the 3-0, that they could possibly, have a turnaround against the Santa Barbara team that hasn't really had a start to their season yet. If anything, it's a prime time for them to go for that. So, got to give it to UTA right now.
Well, I think I know. We didn't even have to do the poll to find out what Twitch chat was going to think. One team's from Texas, and the other one
We
isn't.
should have known. We should have known.
So the UTA vote, 63% in favor, and bouncing around still a little bit, but hanging over 60. So Twitch chat, you have casted your vote for UTA. UTA across the board here.
No, I'm taking
Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
Santa Barbara and UTA for Daz. And I think there's one thing left to do, and that's to get into game one.
And here we go. Kickoff going to be favoring, indeed, Santa Barbara initially, however, unable to hang on to possession. And Gerardo Elfadeo, long pass across for Viking, and he's over there because he wasn't able to hang on to possession, stole the corner boost, and turned right back around off a great pass.
Yeah, good pass downfield, and Viking prime positioning from him too. Santa Barbara, a nice first goal to open this up.
So back into the kickoff here, and Santa Barbara finding a quick first goal, and it's exactly how you want to start for a winless team. And Echo Clutch trying to make this play to keep it going. Yinlander to play it downfield off the crossbar, follow up, and he's going to put it away all by himself.
Nice goal for Santa Barbara here. That's just launched towards the backboard. And Gerardo Elfadeo, if Adverse even gets that clear, they're going to be under pressure again because they just took away all the corner boosts, and it's going to be a tough sequence anyway, but unfortunately they can't even make the stop off the backboard. And so Santa Barbara on their way.
Dominating opening here for Santa Barbara. Already, again, like you said, the pressure has definitely been something that's taken UTA aback, at least to start this one off. Still 30 seconds into this one, but again, for Santa Barbara, I feel like a good start here for them is going to be crucial for not only this game, but the rest of the series.
Echo Clutch sizing up Gerardo Elfadeo's approach. Samba forced to put it off his own side wall, and uncontested, Yinlander very late to that play. Trying to find a bump off the backboard. Samba comes up empty, and Adverse, thankfully, the first person there for Texas Arlington. And the Mavericks now working their way onto the blue half. Bumps all around, and actually finds its way into the back of the Gaucho net. Echo Clutch gets the first one on the board.
And I'm kind of confused how this one made its way into the net. Oh, let's see, Viking accidentally went up the post there instead of trying to get onto the ball there. Obviously an accident, but for UTA to capitalize is good. In the first minute and 10 seconds, we got 3 goals, and UTA down by 1.
Yinlander learning from being a little bit late last time there early, but now it's Adverse towards the goal line, and that's off the post. Follow up by Samba will turn it in. That's 2-2. A quick 2-goal swing will tie things up.
And just like UCSB scores 2, UTA respond. Good touch there from Samba, but again, this happens because Adverse, a lot of space in the midfield, able to move the ball down and set up an opportunity. Midfield play for both of these teams is going to be something to look at as game one continues.
Viking King wants the flip reset, tips it down to the middle. Gerardo Elfadeo not able to cut it down. Yinlander having to deal with an awkward ball and a strong save from Gerardo Elfadeo. Echo Clutch, an excellent block coming out of the midfield, and Adverse not able to make contact, pushing up field of the Gauchos, falling on it. It is not going to have any contact for the Gauchos, as Gerardo Elfadeo once more into the mix of this UTA half. Slips through 2, Echo Clutch playing the third man, bombs it upfield, Adverse across, and there comes Samba, but he just can't get it cleanly through the defense. Adverse trying to recenter and denied by Yinlander. Approaching halftime, and Santa Barbara started off strong, but slowly but surely, Texas Arlington started to find their footing more and more, and this is another awkward position in front of the goal line, and dangerous chances appearing left and right now. You feel like one of them has to drop soon.
Be very lucky on Santa Barbara side of the field, but no, wait, the defense finally breaks. Adverse will pick up the goal that gives UTA the lead.
And that Gerardo was trying to break out, and Echo Clutch does a great job of denying that clear, and Adverse was already down the field from a previous play, and just like that, Texas Arlington takes the lead, 3 unanswered goals.
Kindler just misses what could have been a beautiful lift up towards the backboard of Texas Arlington. Adverse looking for a cross into the middle. Instead, the ball up the pitch. Echo Clutch with a back pass and bombed up the field. Very well, Fideo blocking in the midfield line, and running back to their own half are going to be the Gauchos. Bump on Samba gives them an opportunity to break out. Well met. The midfield line has been stingy recently for the Mavericks, and Adverse actually takes the ball right back. Viking King trying to time up the challenge and does an excellent job, but another jump into the middle, well read. And Echo Clutch again trying to just stick this ball in the Gauchos' half, and it has been tough for them to hang on to the ball past that midfield line.
Again, midfield control from these two teams, very important. You see Samba, he's sitting there, third man comes through, waits patiently, and tries to get a good challenge. But look at Gerardo's shot, will go on. Adverse plays it patiently as the last man. He'll make the save.
Gerardo gonna let that one roll, has to backflip, and actually it's a free ball here for Viking King. Needed a little bit of help, but Yinliner pushing upfield to try and find boost, not able to pick up the slack, and it will be pushed back into the middle of the field. Samba will need help from Adverse off the backboard here, as finally Santa Barbara maybe starting to put a little bit of pressure together here. Pass across, Gerardo Elfideo towards the backboard. Awkward read for Samba, but still makes a great touch out into the corner. Gerardo Elfideo trying to get in front of it, would have been a great block, but Echo Clutch able to squeeze that one by him. And a nice tip from Echo Clutch into the middle for Adverse. That ball well off the mark. And almost 30 seconds remaining now, and time is of the essence. A huge bump on Echo Clutch. They catch Adverse too far forward. Thankfully, the ball's not on target. And that means that the Mavericks will have a chance to reset on defense. Strong shot denied, and the follow-through from Gerardo Elfideo feels a little sluggish. Kicks into the middle. Yinliner streaking in, and everybody cuts out of the corner to get a piece of that ball. And Texas Arlington just dodged the bullet. No. Viking trying to put it off his backboard. Gets a little too far under it and just puts it into his own goal.
Took a real nasty hop here at the midfield line, and it was tough because it goes up and over Viking's head towards his net, and he was facing the UTA side. He had to wrap around, and that's what ended up giving up the own goal in the end. Just couldn't get to the ball fast enough, and with time ticking down and a 2-goal lead looking to be UTA's game.
And Gerardo Elfideo spent a vast majority of game one sitting in that goal, trying to find those opportunities where those balls are coming off the backboard and such, and they never really appeared, as game one will not have a 5-2 score line, but it will end with a Maverick win. And they got their grips into this game, and they were very reluctant to let it go.
Yeah, early start, though, from Santa Barbara. They got 2 quick goals, and they maintained a decent amount of early offensive pressure. Arlington, though, you could just see the burst of offense come through. They were able to strike back. Remember, 2 goals of their own in a response, and then they kind of just kept the train going, kept applying offensive pressure. Santa Barbara, playing from behind, started struggling there. And although it looked like they had a couple of chances to take the game back after that last play that we saw, it was all but over. But for UT Arlington, although they get the win here, I don't think it was necessarily an easy one or a decisive one. Santa Barbara they struck first, and they could have totally controlled this game.
I think Arlington really had to wake up for a second there. Santa Barbara had 2 goals up, like you said, Daz, and I feel like they weren't playing very well on the UTA side. Things started to turn around about, I don't know, a minute, 2 into the game for UTA, and all of a sudden that was when we saw the Rocket League that we know that this team can pull off. For Santa Barbara, it just felt like they couldn't get a hold of the game. You mentioned it in the pregame too, is there is kind of an execution problem where maybe an idea is there, but it doesn't really come to fruition. and they just struggle to put things together.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's that clear game because that's really the heart and soul of how Santa Barbara works. You know, those strong clears that allow them to get that pressure and at least get themselves some field position to work with is really what Santa Barbara thrives on. They really do have some excellent potential when it comes to the backboard defense and digging balls out of the corner, but this one, again, picking up right where it left off, some early touches around that area, and Santa Barbara struggling to handle with it. Inlander breaks it out, and that's a smart boost steal from Viking King, as it has potential to maybe blunt this sword here from Texas Arlington and keep them out of their own half. And Santa Barbara slowly but surely figuring a way out of their own side. Echo Clutch kind of just punts the ball away, but a great cover-up from Samba to get a piece of that ball and not let Santa Barbara get things started for free. Echo Clutch, an excellent trap.
Spacing right now for Santa Barbara pretty spread out as they're looking to play a safer game than they did against UTA. That being said, although it is safer, it's going to eliminate a lot of pressure downfield when they're playing on offense. We're starting to see, though, a counterattack coming from them.
Oh, they all three got pushed forward, and everyone from Texas Arlington caught off field, but the transition too slow, and they will avoid, again, an early deficit. But they won't avoid the long shot. Well, yes, they will. No, they won't. Okay, Gerardo Elfideo sticks with it, catches the bounce off the post, and it would have been a sad start for this one.
And Samba just completely stopped. He thought it was in, didn't matter. Gerardo Elfideo there to put it away. And Santa Barbara there to strike first once again.
And how does Viking King handle this? Dumps it into his corner. And Yinler, that's a great idea. Just take that little cut. Unfortunately, it had a bit too much power behind it. So Samba able to come in there and break the play up. And Gerardo forced to blast one into the Texas Arlington corner. Yinler first to it, nobody up for the Mavericks. Means Santa Barbara might have some presence here in the midfield. Gerardo Elfideo keeping the play going, takes an unhelpful skip if you're a Maverick fan, and drops into the corner. Echo Clutch able to come out from the midfield line.
Good spacing here for UCSB, but ball will get cleared over them, and they have decent amount of offensive pressure, but again, it's that long space of rotations, which means there's a lack of follow-up. There's a chance here, Adverse will be able to knock it away. And here's where the rotation pays off. Gerardo, last man back, able to cut out what would have been a counterattack from UTA. I'm sorry.
Nice.
And then they're able to play it back and into their end.
Excellent play there from Viking King. Knew he got the ball tapped over him, but we talked about it a little bit earlier today. He knew he wasn't going to be able to challenge the ball, pushed the guy off, and allowed Santa Barbara a chance to get hold of possession. Unfortunately, they've still been pushed back onto their own half here, and this is going to be a jump ball in the middle of the pitch as Yinlander beats out Adverse.
Everyone a little hesitant to move up on the ball here. Yinlander can't get a hold of it either. And UTA, again, starting off slow here in this game, not really having a lot of offense, and maybe they messed around with it in the final third a couple times, but Santa Barbara's defense holding strong. That's credit to them. Here's Yinlander on the right shot in the corner, off the post, and in it goes, a 2-0 lead.
He banks this one too. A lot of time to think about where he wants to put it. Sees the defender on the left side. He makes it a tough one. Gets a little help from the bar in the post as well, but what a shot there for Santa Barbara.
Beautiful bit of placement. And this time, the Gauchos with a comfortable 2-goal lead as we near the final minute. It will begin to get dicey as you'll see the Mavericks start to push harder and harder, and that is not going to help their case. Yinlander actually punches it off the boards, and that could have absolutely put Game 2 out of reach. They'll have to look elsewhere. Adverse for Echo Clutch into the middle. Free ball, Yinlander takes it away. It's open back the other side, and Adverse needs to get that ball into the corner. Dangerous hop as Viking King just looking to keep the pressure up. It's down for Yinlander, and Gerardo Elfideo, considering the transition, will rotate back on defense.
Some strong passing plays coming out from Santa Barbara as well. UTA not really finding some offensive opportunity. There's one though, follow up to the right side, and Adverse puts it away.
Good goal here from Adverse. You see Viking looking for control, but a missed touch, and the follow-up though from Samba really shakes up the defense. And Adverse who's already upfield, able to just push that one in. UTA get a crucial goal. Not a lot of time left on the clock as we approach the final minute.
Now that open goal that slipped away from Yinlander on the wide open opportunity might come back to haunt him, but does he get it back off the kickoff? Adverse, an excellent save. Had to really jump up there fast to keep that ball in play. Samba going for the quick counterattack, but the shot from way too far to have any real threat to it. Echo Clutch with a decent challenge in the corner. Yinlander bumped off it as well. This is not free, and Samba eats it alive. You can see it coming a mile away, and they tie it up.
What a cut from Samba as well. You see him on his way back. He's struggling there, but it gets a good turn and off a very speedy touch from Echo Clutch. He dishes it out to his teammate. UTA, a 2-goal run in 20 or so seconds. Fantastic effort.
Late game disaster for the Gauchos. And that's dropped on front of Adverse's nose. He gets bumped on the way up. Echo Clutch is there. He can't finish the job. Gerardo Elfideo in transition late. Up to Viking. It's too far. And that means that overtime, more and more likely, he'll get a second chance at it. And that is Yinlander to come in and try and get the offense going. 1v1 back the other way for Adverse. Viking King tries to kill it. Takes a favorable skip for the Gauchos. Echo Clutch trying to knock it down, and it is long cleared away. Samba sticks it into the corner. Echo Clutch denied by Viking. Gerardo Elfideo with a chance for 0 seconds, but it doesn't have the strength. Viking King will let that one fall, and it will go to overtime in game 2.
Overtime starting between these two teams. UTA got a lot of momentum here, especially with the 20-second 2-goal run from them. But is it enough? UCSB, again, coming through with these early leads, but it's been a trend for them not to hold on to it.
And here's Gerardo trying to break out on transition. A couple of nice challenges, but Samba, again, it's been a great support player. An excellent touch there from the Gauchos to try and get that out to space, but well read, and now it's Adverse versus Gerardo. It's high off the boards. Here comes Adverse, and he'll turn it in, and Texas Arlington will just break the spirit of the Gauchos.
And they do it again here. Adverse had his flip back off the ball and puts it home for UTA, and they did it again. The comeback. They give up 2 goals. They fight back throughout the game, this time going to overtime. But in the end, UTA up by 2 in the series.
I can't see how they do that. Going down 2 goals every game. They do it, but they end up bringing it back. An impressive run towards the final minute, and then again, Adverse with the double tap to close it out. And we're going to go into game 3. Santa Barbara struggled constantly to hold on to leads. We play a majority of the game. They get a lot of offensive pressure, but it just seems like they just let the game slip out of their hands.
Oh, there's 2 shots unaccounted for if you count up the goals scored, the saves made, and the shots taken from Santa Barbara. And those 2 shots were excellent chances. Yinlander had probably the best look at it, where it was completely uncontested. And, you don't want to say that's the difference maker. That's not the mistake that lost the game, but it is the mistake that failed to put it away. And unfortunately, they fell apart in overtime, and you got to give credit where it's due. The Mavericks didn't give up at the end there. You can depend on a guy like Adverse, Echo Clutch, and Samba. Samba especially, I think, playing an excellent support role. Someone goes out and forces a play out of the Gauchos, and Samba is there to pick up the slack and keeps the play going in their favor and get the offense started again. I think he's doing a great job today.
So, Daz, I want to ask you a question, your opinion here in this series so far from what you've seen through 2 games. What is changing for Santa Barbara? Because they've gone up by 2 goals in both series. Is it a slow start from UTA in both sides? Is it Santa Barbara kind of taking their foot off the gas? What do you think is going on?
It's a mix, right? Obviously, UTA are down in these games, and they're looking for a way back. So they're trying things when they're on offense. I feel like for Santa Barbara, it is them taking their foot off the gas. Instead of, it always stops after they get a 2-goal lead. Once they score those 2 goals, then we have offensive pressure. Yes, we can move the ball downfield, but when it's time to actually score, the scoring stops there. And then we just kind of play in the midfield. And Santa Barbara, they just kind of slowly start to lose ground control, slowly start to lose possession, balls moving down in their field. Arlington have been, okay, we tried this shot chance, it doesn't work. Let's try the backboard, that doesn't work. Let's try getting a bump. Something is going to work after some amount of time. I think for Santa Barbara, they need to try to close these games out in fashion, like run up the scoreline. get
Oh, they
more
tried.
goals. I mean, it just seems like
Score more than your opponent.
Score more.
Win the game.
Holy smokes! I'm glad you're here, Daz.
There we go. Now we got him.
oh,
You made it 3 days.
oh,
Playtime's
man.
over, baby. So here's game 3. The Mavericks trying to block out a early start to Santa Barbara team, and we'll see what they can muster. Santa Barbara has had 2 phenomenal starts in the 2 games that we've played so far, unable to hold on to it, and Viking King looking to keep that tradition going, and he will be denied by Echo Clutch. Gerardo, fantastic clear. And a great skip. Can he get this one down? He's got Viking there, but unfortunately goes towards the backboard. And, you know, that's that option management. You've got 2 choices there. Do you have the execution, the mechanics available to make the better play?
And if you do have the mechanics, you need to try to make that play. The problem is, it's not necessarily easy to be relied on mechanics. It's a high-risk reward situation, and we're seeing them kind of psych themselves out here in the midfield. UTA moving this ball downfield, they get a little aggressive, but then when it's time for the shot chances to come through, they let off the gas a little bit.
Adverse just punches one off the nose of Yinliner. Kicked into the middle. Cousin Samba, he has no help here, and Viking King definitely with the right approach, but again, that execution, it's just too far ahead of Yinliner. He's able to make the punch into the middle, and Gerardo's just too close, and again, it's the ideas. It's all right, but it's just ever so slightly incorrect, and they will be pushed back the other way. Echo Clutch on 2 touches is into the net.
This is more frustrating to watch than it was to watch Corelli try to roast me.
Yeah.
You saw UCSB, they had some really good offense there, but they were just too antsy to the ball. Gerardo threw off Viking. Viking couldn't get a touch, and then it turns all the way around. UTA punished them for being too aggressive. Santa Barbara kind of have to space things out a little bit more. It worked for them very well in game 2, but the aggression doesn't work. They get punished for it. Here's UTA on the offense, a couple of chances there, but will be cleared out from Santa Barbara.
Ooh, Gerardo with an opportunity, going for the bump play. Ooh. It's a nice idea, but just doesn't have the spacing to make it work. Now here's a decent play, but Echo Clutch in the right spot. Jumps up out of the middle of the box and tips that one out to safety. Yinliner looking for help. Gerardo will cut off the transfer from the Mavericks. He's got Viking King close, trying to slow play it, and will push Echo Clutch off the ball. Yinliner out into the middle. Viking is just too far away, doesn't feel confident trying to take that challenge, and they will opt to play it safe and look for their chances elsewhere.
And in the midfield, Gerardo had a good idea, but wasn't able to get it mid in time for Viking, which is why he turned off. Gerardo, though, up and down the field, be doing a great job. He's just got another save. So moving on, well, on the offense and defense, but Santa Barbara, they need something here. They're trying different things, but Arlington on the defense looking good.
Viking King through 1, but not 2. Echo Clutch on the side wall, gonna have to backtrack here. This is gonna be actually kind of awkward here for Arlington. Echo Clutch looking for the demos, and Gerardo Elfideo might have caught Samba, not quite. Sticks himself on the backboard and will not have to make a second effort play on the ground shot for Viking, and no problem for the Mavericks.
Defense holds firm. He just hits it right at him. UCSB need to control this ball a little bit more. Try to take control again. Keep it close to them. Spread out. It's a tough ask for them, but UTA, even with the demo, adverse. Look at what he's doing when he brings the ball downfield. Control, beat over 1, a good chance to take 2 out, and then he pushes it into the corner.
Gerardo had a chance at an open net there. Under 90 seconds now. Time a factor. And the late game has been suspect so far for the Gauchos. Adverse steals one away, and Samba definitely going aggressive there to try and put the game out of reach. Viking tip towards the goal. Again, Samba coming out of nowhere, making another good stop, and Adverse got a piece of that 1.5. Flings it all the way down the pitch. Adverse again, lobs a shot towards the goal, and it actually slips down a seam. And a Maverick goal from pretty much nowhere.
And you would think Yinliner would be back for this one, but he misread it. Good power, though, on the shot from Adverse. He caught the defense off guard. Santa Barbara getting a little too comfortable on their own end, and they get punished for it.
And disaster for Santa Barbara. 2 games with a 2-goal lead and another 2-goal lead to surmount in 40 seconds. This one popped out in front. Yinliner is going to need help, and Echo Clutch is there to deny. Viking can't get a piece of it. Gerardo Elfideo misses as well. Yinliner. And there's Samba, who's just been a brick wall in every facet of the defensive side of things for the Mavericks. Great tip into the middle. Echo Clutch. An excellent read on the ball. As 10 seconds remaining, the Gauchos trying to find something, and that one's dripped into the middle. They get the bump, and they might be able to turn this into something, but it needs to go in right now. Unfortunately, no dice. Corelli's waving his arms. They're done. They're out. Leave. See you next time. And the Mavericks win 3-0.
It's all over for Santa Barbara here in Arlington. Take them down in the end in a 3-0, in which they had to come back in 2 of these games. Santa Barbara held scoreless in their 3rd attempt. And for them, they might look back on this one and think of what could have been. Irritating. They had opportunity. They had leads. They had leads with cushions. And the dog ripped them up for them. And for UTA, they're happy to walk away with a 3-0 in the end.
Yeah, well played. Samba wins my MVP award. I mean, that dude made some great touches on balls over his shoulder up near the backboard and great saves. So Echo Clutch and Adverse getting the job done on the goal scoring, but every opportunity that Santa Barbara really felt like something might stick, Samba was always there to shut it down. So
that's true. I can totally agree with that one. Samba, again, coming up for his team here in this series, especially in times where they needed it most. Although it was a 3-0 win, half the games were, or more than half of the games were comebacks. They were down 2 goals in 2 of the games, and they were able to push back through as a team, and we saw just how well that worked for them. And they took a pretty convincing Game 3.
Right.
After Santa Barbara went down two games in the series. The goal scoring for them just kind of shut down. There was no early offense. Instead, all the momentum shifted towards UTA. They said, we can do this, and they closed it out.
Yeah.
And so now Santa Barbara sitting at, what,
0-6.
And they are really kind of 2-ish games away from the danger zone for playoffs. So let's see what Twitch chat had to say. What did you guys vote? You guys went with UTA. Of course, the Texan team gets the most votes, 61% of you get it right. And I believe you went with Santa Barbara. You went with Texas.
Yes, sir.
So
I looked like a genius.
You looked like a genius.
And then I looked like a fool.
And you look like a fool. Well, you look like that every day. But
you know what?
For a second, we thought you were a genius. But in the end, not so much.
As long as you thought for even 1 second, I'm happy.
Fair enough. Let's take a look at the results for
heart.
the day. And we had 5 matches here on CRL, and we just finished our last one. You can see Akron played twice today, only dropping 1 game between their 2 series, a victory in both. And Long Beach played Missouri 3-1. And you can see Akron taking down Nova in a very close 3-0. Very close. But in the end, it looks clean on paper. Arizona looked very strong against UNT.
Yeah.
Daz, talk to me about your favorite match of the day.
Arizona versus UNT. Going into today, I said that would be one to look at, and it was fun to watch, especially looking at both rosters. UNT looked strong coming into it. Arizona, you were questioning the roster change. It paid off for them very well. And all in all, it was a good series to show, at least competitively. Although you see the 3-1, it just seemed like a lot closer. If there was any match I'd say to watch today, especially if you came in late, check out the UNT versus Arizona matchup.
Chiefs, what about you?
Long Beach State versus Missouri. That's my match of the day. I was excited to see some new blood that we hadn't seen yet. And Long Beach State, we didn't get to see them in the fall, and they knocked off what was a very strong Missouri team back in the fall. And they looked good doing it. So Helmsy, clearly a welcome addition and a well-deserved win for him.
You know, I don't care about any of the matches that we saw today. I like the interview that we got from Cargo or whatever. I think I got interviewed, and I don't think I got the job. But whatever happened on that interview was something.
Was exactly what you wanted.
Exactly, yeah. I think I learned something about how to lose control of an interview. But it was pretty entertaining nonetheless. So I have to be honest with you guys. We're moving
Okay.
on to a very special segment here.
What's that?
And I have to bring out this piece of paper here because we have a supercomputer in the back. I'm just going to say
it's
we
this
have
again.
a supercomputer in the back,
The
in the
supercomputer.
production. And basically
We
what
should
this
name
computer
this
does,
computer.
we do need to name it. We don't have a name. It'll name itself one day.
Okay.
But basically what this thing does is it takes the top 5 plays of the day. It decides it by itself depending on how much Twitch chat activity there is on a certain goal. So it's smart enough to correlate Twitch chat's reactions to the goals that we see in games. So there are your top 5 games and
Okay.
players
Ooh.
scored. And we're going to go through the 5 through 2 goals here, and then we'll take a look at number 1.
All
So
right, let's do it.
let's start off with number 5. It's game 1, Akron versus OSU. This is a goal for Buzz, the number 5 shot, and great
Ooh,
shot
right over him.
from Buzz coming out in the box. Number 4, game 3, UNT.
This was a good one.
Too fast. That was a great
Oh, the
flick.
bump. Yeah, that was a nice bump, too. And they were already dominating that game.
Game 3 against UNT and U of A. This is D-Bank
The
on the back
pinch.
post. And a great setup from David there. And number 2 was game 4, UNT and U of A. This is
A lot of
Cargo.
good ones.
Cargo on the shot to score this one. This is actually the
The game
series
ender.
winner. Yeah. Series winner for planting Cargo. So that was 5 through 2. Can you guys take a guess at what number 1 is?
Helmsy.
You get a gold star, Dazarin. It is Helmsy. Our number 1 shot goal of the day is game 1 between Long Beach and Missouri. And you're absolutely right, Daz. It is Helmsy. And taking a look at it,
Let's see it.
a great shot from him.
Oh, that's the 0
seconds.
seconds. That's
Yeah.
right. Because he was just like, Mango Sticky Rice was like, please go somewhere. And Helmsy's like, I can do this. And that was just ace. He drilled that one top center.
I'm proud of you, Daz.
Thank you.
You're a monster.
Big brain play.
Big brain, 200 IQ. That's why you're here.
So those goals are chosen essentially by Twitch chat,
By you.
depending on the reaction that they get. So no human interaction there. So pretty cool piece of technology. We're still figuring it out. Still
It
experimental.
is really cool, though.
And it's cool to see. So Helmsy.
You guys picked an excellent number 1
Yeah,
today.
I think that was a really good number 1 shot. So, by the way, you can tell us about it. Tell us about those shots. Tell us about Daz or Cheeves or myself or CRL. Hey, you know what? You could flame production as well. Hashtag CRL20
Okay.
on Twitter.
Just throw them under the bus. Good idea, Corelli. Remember, they make us sound good.
Yeah, and we got a tweet from Exotic VT. It says, "Hey, Corelli, after that interview, planting Gargos, a nice guy, right? You know, we didn't give him a nice guy.
Yeah.
Is it nice guy?
Nice guy.
Nice guy?
Can I do this one?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Daz.
Okay. Nice
Nice
guy.
guy.
Nice guy, yeah.
Nice guy.
Nice guy.
Nice guy. Yeah, I think
I
we had to
like
give it
doing
to
that. That felt good.
It does
Yeah?
feel good, right?
Yeah.
You feel good to be the orchestrator every now and
Just a
again?
little bit. Just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Hashtag CRL20 on Twitter if you want your tweet possibly featured on stream. Fellas, it's come to that time of the week. It's Wednesday, which means there's no CRL tomorrow. Final
break my heart.
thoughts for week 1 here on the CRL stream.
I was really happy with how things went until you just said there's no CRL tomorrow.
Apologize.
It's fine. I'm over it.
I didn't make the rules here. I just work.
Whatever.
That means I
Daz? I think a cheese broke up with me.
It's
So
right. I just remember this is my show,
Yeah.
so this is your fault.
True.
For me, this is my first week here. It's been a lot of fun. You guys are great. Thank you for welcoming. Thank you, chat, and the people on Twitter using the hashtag CRL20. You guys are awesome. Everyone's been cool, except for Corelli. I don't like him that much, but I have enjoyed my time here for this weekend. We get to do it again next week. So,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be a couple days, but we still have some more Rocket League to go.
That's been my favorite part, is Dazarin's wonderful shoe game all week.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Your shoes look nice.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
They
But
look great. Everyone's shoes look great. You guys did great today. I appreciate the hard work to our players, except for Cargo. Great work today. We appreciate it. We're going to sign off here. We'll be back on Monday next week on twitch.tv/Rocket League at 5 p.m. Pacific. That's when CRL is back. So you sit in your chair and you wait for it. We'll be back next week.
Try to pass that back to Vortex. Has to be a little careful. Ball in front, and Buzz shot just off. Tristan with the follow-up, and that'll be the second goal for Akron.
And you can see
believes it. Reticence will get a touch, pushing this downfield. Massiter on the ball. It's played wide. Buzz shot on Akron. Take this from the corner. 45 boost. He'll go downfield to steal some more. Buzz, there's the play. Tristan, put it in. There it is. Beautiful play from the Zip. Haven't been doing pretty good on defense so far. A couple of quick offensive chances, but again, there's the shot from Tristan. Akron, they move forward, and Reticent shot blocked by Shiro. It's moving downfield. Vortex looking for the chase. He has Shiro wide. Can he get it through? He does. OSU pick up a third.
very nice.
Someone needed to make contact, and here they are on the goal line. Very uncomfortable, a triple commit. Reticence will come up and take the shot, and it's
Bang.
going in.
Wow.
Akron.
Towards the Long Beach State, they might have to go the entire way in the air. The lift will get one hop. Mango Sticky Rice gets it into the middle for Helmsy. Blast one into the top, and the beach will tie it up. And once again, it's going to be an awkward approach, and the nice little bump from Helmsy will push him off, but nobody there to pick up the follow-through. They all dive at it. Takes a favorable skip into the middle, and Blanks will drive past around an oncoming attacker. Down into the middle, Choxic bumps another Beach member out of the way. Tactical whiffs, trying to force one through, and actually it's just going to go under all the defense. Everyone.
It does feel like it will come back to bite them eventually. Long Beach will get a good look off of one of these mistakes, and it could be right there from Helmsy as he's getting the second one for Long Beach.
This ball into the middle, pinched off the ceiling. Mango Sticky Rice was close to making the read. Chalks on the dribble, goes for the 360 fake, and it will be Ethanol to let that one through, and that is Chalks getting in the Helmsy, still trying to capitalize on the push through. And a great recovery effort. Demo in the goal. Ethanol cannot make the adjustment on the delay, which leaves Blanks to play backboard defense. Helmsy, great cross into the middle. Mango, Sticky Rice, rips one to the top right. Follow through. Helmsy is able to make the adjustment, and that time it's in front.
But shut down by Reticence, and he gives it up to Tristan.
Smart.
Tristan calls him off. Tristan wanted to go all the way and
what
gets
a
the
beautiful
demo
play.
anyways. Buzz on the follow-up, and in the end, it works out. Tristan looking for Buzz. Buzz just going to throw it at the Nova net, and a shot down from Reticence, hit with pace, and in it goes. Only showing signs of life here right at the end after their initial goal. And Akron, the Zips, will take game one, and Reticence descends away by Reticence. 20 seconds remain, and Reticence does get the dunk. Tristan's up, it's dangerous, the demo comes through, and we got a tie game.
Fantastic.
Minute and a half to play, and then they get the last one at 17 seconds.
And Reticence, another chance, and
it's
Titanium
done.
goes off the ceiling again, and another miss.
Yeah.
Because he double jumped. I heard the double jump.
Yep.
Maybe it was a dead zone thing. Oh, he's getting dunked on by...
And the flip, maybe one more as it comes off the back wall. Buzz hunting, back post shot off the crossbar, and it's a big save from Titanium, but it goes over his teammate, and Reticence with an open net to shoot.
And UNT, uncharacteristic hiccups here as they continue to run into each other as that one gets through and fire! Off the post, turns it in.
And well done.
Soft touch. That one will go straight down. Too fast, can't get there, so David Silverado has to come up. North Texas finally pushing downfield. Is this a double tap?
Whoa!
It is! Too fast with the two tap.
And
Ball in midfield. It's going to go high over the Arizona end, and Too Fast will be able to pick up a goal. That's good. And Arizona.
oh, nice.
Oh, man, there's a
Does he get
chance
fire?
here in net. Fire. Oh,
Yep.
he gets bumped. Too Fast. 4 goals from him. Game number 4. We're halfway through and scoreless between these two teams.
Oh, dangerous ball, Too Fast, not the greatest
Oh,
hit,
the
and the
placement.
perfect back post shot. There's the...
They need to have a team play here soon. David.
Ooh, there's the pinch.
Downfield. There's the shot. D-Bank ties it up with 10 seconds. Too Fast will get it past 1. He's looking for David. D-Bank, last man here. Cargo trying to apply pressure. D-Bank, he needs control.
There.
It's going to go in. And Cargo.
Santa Barbara initially, however, unable to hang on to possession. And Gerardo Elfadale, long pass across for Viking, and he's over there because he wasn't able to hang on to Texas Arlington. And the Mavericks now working their way onto the blue half. Bumps all around and actually finds its way into the back of the Gaucho net. Just dangerous chances appearing left and right now. You feel like one of them has to drop soon.
Very lucky on Santa Barbara side of the field, but no, wait, the defense finally.
Some strong passing plays coming out from Santa Barbara as well. UTA not really finding some offensive opportunity. There's one though, follow up to the right side, and Adverse puts it away.
Good.
An excellent touch there from the Gauchos to try and get that out to space, but well read, and now it's Adverse versus Gerardo. It's high off the boards. Here comes Adverse, and he'll turn it in. And Gerardo's just too close. And again, it's the ideas. It's all right, but it's just ever so slightly incorrect, and they will be pushed back the other way.